Hey Spock, how's it going? This is my best level yet. Damn. You must have just barely misspelled the code. Rip. I was looking forward to that one. How's it going tonight? Just got home. Welcome home. Yeah, level you really did submit. Oh, I've seen this one. I've seen this one. I don't think I've played it yet. But yeah, this one could be cool. F college, by the way. Let's see. Today's Tuesday, so it's your second day back. Is that correct? Yeah. I feel that though. S. What does that say? S impossible. Alright, well, we're gonna need to turn those off to do this. I saw Barb first try this, so it's certainly not impossible. Well, that's me screwing up though. Yep. So I take it classes are quite annoying. Es impossible. Es imposible. Or is it just suck to have to get back into the swing of things? I caught Barb doing viewer level Q like a week or so ago, and it's really funny to watch because he just downright calls people's levels trash to their face. He was like, "Sorry, I don't want to beat your level because it's absolute garbage." It's like, damn. Although I think that's part of the experience of submitting a bad level to Barb. I mean, he's not wrong. Some of the levels you get are absolute trash. Maybe you weren't ready, you don't know. Don't have a hey Mur, how's it going? Don't have a good enough idea what need to do yet. I see. So a bit of like an uncertainty in what direction you want to take. Is that what we're talking about, Spock? How's your day been, Mur? I swear that I watched a couple people do this. Hey Tifas, how's it going? I watched a couple people do this. And I was like, this looks pretty easy. But damn, it's actually not, because you need like running speed. Ah, shoot. Oh, uncertainty in what classes expect from you. Well, that sucks. Yeah, that's frustrating. Pretty good? That's good to hear, Mur. How is Three Houses been, Mur? Are you finished your first playthrough yet, or I know you've been pretty busy, so probably not. But how's Three Houses going? I know we talked about that a while ago. I've yet to start mine. I've yet to start my playthrough. On your third one, nice. Day off today. Well, I hope you had a good day off. Third playthrough, that's pretty impressive. Been pretty bored. Congrats also, Tifas, on the big Diablo anniversary. Addicted to it. Looks like a really fun game. That's why I'm scared to start it, because I know as soon as I start it, It's all I'm gonna be doing for a long time because there's so much content. It looks like a lot of fun. And I want to do Path of Exile next month. I want to start Omega Labyrinth Life at the end of this month, before September. I want to keep doing some Mario Maker. I want to finish SMT. So, I've been putting off Three Houses so that I don't, so that I actually do all those things. Ah, why did I do that? Alright, I saved it. Man, I find myself, I really grab hard on the Switch Pro controller. I've realized that when I do tense levels. A very strong grip. Oh, wow. PoE, yep. Are you, I hate that that happens. Are you interested in PoE at all, Spock? I think we talked about it before. You seem like you were, but I guess the better question is, are you gonna play? Or are you thinking about playing? 15th anniversary, that's amazing. Blah. Yeah, I got baited, man. I was like, even if Spock hadn't submitted this level, I've at some point I was gonna give it a try because I've seen several people do it. I was like, oh, that level looks really cool, and like could do it like in a couple tries. But I misjudged the difficulty on this one. I mean, I saw the clear rate and I was like, oh, that's just because it's a sub 1% clear rate. That's just because a lot of people are bad and this level is popular, which indeed. But sub 1% clear rate is especially scary for this level because you don't die very quickly. So all of those attempts are long. Sometime later down the line. Yeah, I think it's a pretty fun game. I think a lot of the hype's died down. I'm very curious to see when Nintendo is going to drop that expansion. The updates, so we get I think versus mode with friends is really gonna bring it's really gonna draw people back to the game. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it. I know I'll definitely be playing that. Because I think a big problem with Versus is like Versus actually would be pretty fun. I've been playing it lately off stream, but whenever you get a super laggy level, that's just takes your energy out and just feels bad. So playing with friends, one, will eliminate lag because you just don't play with friends with bad connections. And, I mean, obviously, I think that's actually a pretty big factor, is just being able to play lag-free all the time, and never rolling every so often in that game where it's like, oh, well, this level's gonna take forever to do. But of course, also just, like, playing with your friends is a lot of fun. So, that'll be cool. Can't wait for it. Ugh. Ooh, that one's tough. Yeah, this level, Chibi, how are you doing? Seems alright, you're considering it. Do you think there's sitting room on that expansion rating room? I mean, that's what I sort of thought as well, Spock. Like, I think the ideal, like, from a marketing point of view, what you want to do is you want to wait after that buzz where Mario Maker is like everybody's talking about. It's like that's all everybody's playing, and right when the hype starts to die down and people are like, I think I'm ready to move on from this game or whatever. Especially when you're like, I think another thing is most people buy games when they're hype, right? Like if you're gonna buy a game like Three Houses, right? It's like, oh, the game looks really good. A lot of people have talked about it. I'm gonna buy that now. Honestly, if you haven't bought Three Houses in like a year from now, and probably not a lot of people are talking about it, like you're probably not buying it, right? I think how video game sales work is they're really hot at the beginning and then they cool down pretty quickly when people sort of forget about those games. They sort of become, outside of whatever you want to call it, everybody's, what everybody's talking about, current topic, news, whatnot. So to make sure that your game is sort of on the topic of conversation for as long as possible, that seems like that's really lucrative for game companies. So yeah, like Nintendo potentially sitting on an expansion to release it right when the hype's starting to die down, to make sure that hype gets extended and people still hop on the bandwagon and buy more copies of Mario Maker. Yeah, that'd be excellent. That makes a lot of marketing sense. I feel like we're kind of there, to be honest. Like, what are people's opinions? I feel like Mario Maker is still super popular, but it's kind of died down. Rydia Mario Maker. I bought it because I grew up with Fire Emblem since 3, so it's a personal thing. Marketing helped Three Houses grow a lot. Yeah, to be honest, I don't actually know. Like, I've discovered Three Houses and realized it was a game for me just by watching people stream it, which is like free advertising for Nintendo. But I don't actually know like how Three Houses was marketed to sort of like the less connected crowd, or like the crowd who's not on Twitch. So I missed out on that. But I mean, the game is... I mean, I know it got a lot of really good reviews in magazines and stuff, so that certainly helps people discover the game. And getting friendly play was almost a marketing ploy because it's going to explode in popularity again. You mean when they announced that it's coming? Because Nintendo did announce it, right? They said eventually they're going to add play with friends. Oh man. A little longer than this, people are just now moving on. Maybe they wait until now, till WoW Classic dies down, catch the next wave. When it gets added, okay. I see. I wonder what goes on. I'm curious what goes on in like marketing meetings for games. When they talk about, all right, when are we going to schedule this? Because I know some places, some games sort of look at like their like other games being released, like the timeline of sort of games that are going to be super popular, and try to schedule around it. I don't know if we really have an example, but I feel like that kind of happens. Where you try and, like, if a super popular game has been announced and you're like developing a game and you're on the marketing team, I think some of those marketing teams schedule it so that you sort of avoid like the crossover with them. Same thing is going to happen with FF7 Remake. Oh right, yeah, I'm really behind on that kind of stuff, but hasn't had a release date yet, has it? So they could be sitting on that trying to find the window. So I think that's the word I'm looking for. You want to find that window where your game can be the hot topic for several months and not competing with, WoW Classic, whatever the game of the month is. March 2020. I see. I'm looking forward to watch people stream FF7 Remake. I don't have a PS4. I'm not going to get one. And it's a really good stream game to watch for me because I've played FF7, so there's zero potential for spoilers. I don't know. Do people... Is there anybody out there who... like, there probably is, but anybody have opinions on, like, if you're going to play FF7 Remake, but you've played FF7 before you know the story, would anybody, like, actually avoid streams of it until you get to there yourself? Because I suppose so, right? Because the artwork is completely new, so it's like a fresh experience, so maybe you don't want to be spoiled. But I don't care. Even if I was playing along, I don't know. I'd still have no qualms with watching streams of it. So I'm gonna watch a lot of people stream that. I think it'll be really fun. I think I'm supposed to just... I think that might be a bait. I think I'm maybe supposed to go over to where that block is and take that instead. Two big reasons why it won't live up to the original. Damn. Yep. Sadly, yes. So Tifa's means the two big reasons he's talking about is the non-turn-based battle system. That's one of the reasons, and the second one is the fact that you only get up to Midgard in the first release. Right? Those are the two reasons, right? Pretty sure. Pretty sure that's what he meant. Cap. Oh, man. I want to get back up there, and I want to try going to the block side instead of this, trying, like, the Goombas. The double Goomba is bait, I think. And I'm falling for it. Well, I have to wait till the coast is clear there, but I think maybe I jump over the blocks there. On the left side. I misjudged the difficulty of this level. Welp. Well, I made it, but then I didn't. Reminds me of that pinnacle level in, yeah, RIP. Reminds me of that pinnacle level in Kid Chameleon. Long single block vertical level. Still can't believe I sat through and played that game all the way to the end. Oof, Kid Chameleon. That was an experience. Yeah, Kid Chameleon sure is. Bleh. No! Oh. In Kaizo territory? I Eat Your Pie beat this level easy. I mean, I seen Barb beat it though, Spock. I don't know. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. I can't... The Koopas... I mean, not the Koopas. The two Goombas there. I gotta get on the raid there. I think... I mean, I had it. If I just didn't screw up that one time. How's it going, Tapioca? I'm here for the WoW Classic. Oh, I see. Is this not WoW Classic? I mean, I could switch over. Kappa. Could do Lotro. Would you be... Sorry, we're out of WoW Classic, but will you take Lotro instead? It's like when you ask for a Coke, and they say, is Pepsi okay? Sorry, we don't have WoW Classic here, but how about Lotro? Is that an adequate substitution? Oh no, don't do this to me, game. Ugh. Coca-Cola Classic. Hobnanigans. We already have WoW Classic at home. Yimo, thank you for the raid. How did the end of the Catalyte Seed go? Hey, Darrow. Welcome everybody from Yimo Stream. Yes, yes, I would. If only they made WoW free to play. Yeah, I mean, free to play is super in vogue right now, so yeah, that would definitely be a route to go. I suppose WoW Classic is supposed to be like the return to its origins, and people don't mind paying for the sub to that, so it's making them a lot of money, so good for Blizzard. Hey, Lucario. Welcome, welcome. I'm trying to beat this level, and I'm playing badly. Then swap to new hot growth game Shadowverse. I feel bad though, because I had a couple Shadowverse like gamers come into my stream last time and they were like, I'm so happy to see new players pick up this game. We hardly ever see new players pick up Shadowverse, and I was like, ugh. I didn't want to break it to those guys. So as soon as I get all the Love Live girls, I'm out. see you all in a few years when the next Love Live expansion drops. Yeah, I know. It was like a flashback to Lotro, and I was like, wow, it's like it's so exciting to see all these people on what was the server we played on again? But whatever that server was, so exciting. Rip. Rip Lotro peeps. I think I did play on there one day after Discord Wars. Ended. Poor niche communities. Yeah. Like I'm not too familiar with like how the Western community deals. I know like I've heard about like Epic 7. I've heard about Epic 7 have like a really weird price points set by their like the Japanese studio for their content. What's kind of like the list of grievances from the Western audience to Cygames, though? I'm unaware of that. I'm very curious. Thanks for the level, Chibi. Blizzard and free to play. I mean, they do it for Hearthstone. What else do they do? They do Heroes of the Storm. It's not. They don't do Overwatch. But it seems like WoW Classic, people will just pay the money for it. Like, I don't know. Like, I'd be very, very curious to see what, like, the new player numbers are for that. Like, people who never played WoW before and they're jumping in. I mean, surely it's quite, you know, there are a lot of people doing that. I'd be curious to see percentages. Obviously, I don't think we're getting that, but just like a flashing curiosity. Heroes of the Storm in 2019. Hey, Versus. Can't believe people are streaming Lotro. Yeah, me too. Oh, Gladden. Oh, I did. That's right. I remember. Well, the fast leveling strat with Mithril used to be super good. Then they nerfed Mithril, or not Mithril, Minstrel. And I was like, wait, this like 30-minute YouTube guide I watched specifically to farm Lotro points is outdated. Feels bad. Don't know why you'd nerf that in your super active game, Kappa, but they did. And at that point, it was like, well, I'd have to buy like a subscription, which I wasn't opposed to doing, but it was around that time when Mario Maker came out, and I think they're just doing other stuff. So rip Lotro. Doesn't support Western streamers. Japanese audience gets a lot more attention. Oh. Multiple mistranslations for English card. When was this level made? This one? I can check later. I'll check after this attempt. Can I check on this screen? No, this screen doesn't have it. I have no pie to eat. LaVersus has arrived. August 12th. I don't like the one thing that kind of turned me off of Shadowverse, although the main reason was I just didn't have time for 2 free-to-play games. And I was still hooked on Hearthstone at the time. Shadowverse was just a bit of a diversion to that, but once I played, I sort of had my fill of Shadowverse, and I realized I couldn't keep up with both games. I just went back to Hearthstone until I finally dropped that. So that was the main reason, but I didn't like how the cards were all, several of the cards were redone, like the changes between the Japanese releases with the art assets and the American releases. It was like, eh. That was one turn off for me. Has more features, gets stuff a lot more quickly. Kind of favoritism pretty common as a Japanese game, not catered very much. Yeah, I feel like that happens with several gacha games too, which is unfortunate, but that's the way it is. Another curiosity I have is what percentage, like what's the whaling percentage Japanese to international? Like, is there like 5 whales in Japan for every 1 whale international? Or because I mean that's all that matters, right? At least from a business perspective for these gacha games. Like, player base is good because it helps promote the game, more people get involved. More people who get involved, the greater chance that people who will spend a lot of money get involved. I mean, that's not, I don't, like, whales are a bit of, like, a particular audience. I don't really mean to, I shouldn't say just whales, but people who are willing to spend money on the game. And I wonder what that income is like from international audiences for gacha games compared to Japanese audiences. Oh, I see. Alright, well, we got to the reset door, so that's nice. Nice. Just people from Wales. In the first week of release, but just didn't get any exposure. That sucks. Okay, that's good. Please don't screw this up, SG. Oh, I almost decided to be dumb there. Not gonna lie. Oh. What? How? I must need a running. I need a pretty running. So I've got to land on the. I don't think I can't get the verticality off of just a Goomba jump. I have to. Maybe I have to be right on the edge. Jeez, I don't know. Can't be a hidden block here. Okay. Oh, go. Almost fell off there. Oh, getting into that little tiny crevice. It's a tiny gap to squeeze into. Okay, just gonna take it easy here. I think I have to jump. The question in my head is, do I build up momentum or do I just jump without momentum? The answer is just jump. Got to be right on that edge. Right on the edge. Jeez. Well, that's tight. Getting maybe closer. I just need like 1/5 of a Toadette higher. Okay, I'm thinking in my head. How am I gonna? I have to be like running, and then right on the edge, I feel like I have to jump. But if I miss it, I've got to pull to the right so I make sure I get back there. Far right of edge, Iridia. If you mess up, look where you want to land by the door. Yeah, I definitely want to land right and not left. But honestly, I didn't think I'd get that, so I didn't react in time. Okay. Sorry for the tense inward gasp, but it's a tight jump, this section. That was my natural reaction. Okay. Whenever I have to make tight jumps, it's just an inhale breath. Revenbog of Kirby games. Make of that what you will. Actual photo of SG40. Oh yeah, that's me. You're talking about the SG40 IC emote, right? Yeah, that's me. It's like when they say Buck Bumble is the tapioca of N64 games. Now I'm just scared. I'm scared because I don't want to screw up. I forget how I did this because it's been more attempts. I've got way more attempts that I've got wrong than ones I've got right. Okay, something like that. Thank goodness this has a reset door. Imagine if it didn't. So I don't want to be right on the edge there. I want to not be right on the edge, a little bit to the side. That was too much. Garbage, but with a pretty good theme song. Well, we could be here for a bit. Yeah, take us. Which classic video game are you? Oh, okay. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you very much. I will gladly take that checkpoint. And then we just do this till we finally get it. Immediately commit Sudoku. Alright, we did it. We did it, boys. Alright. Sorry, I had to zone in there for a second. I missed what a lot of people were saying here. Cool idea, and then put stolen in between. Is that what we should do? In parentheses. There was a level that was 1-1 but sideways in the first Wii release. Why is this one popular and the other was better too? Shadow versus Whale audiences in Japan. People wail like crazy for the leader cards. Yeah. The fact that gacha is so big in Japan is incredible. It's both spending so much money on it. Card art's pretty silly when a card text is really just incorrect for an entire month. Alright, what do we have next? I think that's the end of Q. Also, check out my cool maker right here. With a special shirt. Hey, how's it going? Oh, Hanamaru's wife. Welcome back. How are you doing? I remember you. How could I forget a username like that? I'm pretty sure that's the end of the queue. Oh. Oh, right. People submitted, and I totally missed it. I was like, wait. That's right, people added to it. Good thing I checked. Isn't this... Oh, whoops. Wait, I didn't done. Is this going to screw up? done. Whoops. I think this is going to make the VOD be super short now. When I go back and highlight it, maybe. Rip. One, but sideways. Alright, now we do that. Doing fine, just tired. Long day today, then. Did you get the Hanamaru skin yet? I saw someone posted on the Shadowverse mods. Shadowverse, like, game mod subreddit. They requested a mod to the game where it's... every voice line is just Hanamaru saying Zura. Thought that was cute. Don't know if anybody's gonna work on that, but thought it was cute. Didn't that they'd give me a day off, so now you're relaxing. Well, that's good. Not yet, get paid soon, nice. Angry Sun Fun Run. Oh, right. I saw this one on the course document. I was gonna play it, but then I got sidetracked and I never actually added it to my list. Nice. Angry Sun strikes again, enacting his vengeance. Mario's Vacation. Zura. The cute one. Yeah, the one Sort of like long hair, kind of blonde, kind of like light brown, not necessarily blonde. Eats a lot. Oh, witchcraft? I don't know. Finishes all of her sentences with Zura. Used to have world record in this. Tapioca still has a world record in dumbbell. That's all that matters. By the way, I logged on earlier today to do some verses and also make sure like my capture card was still working and stuff since I hadn't used it in a while. And we finally got someone to play dumbbell who's seen the anime. Because he posted a comment with the drawing of one of the characters in the anime, and I popped off when I saw that. I was like, let's go. A lot of people have played the Uzumade level too, but we haven't got any Uzumade specific comments yet. I'm the law around these parts. When is WoW? You're the fifth. You're like the fifth person to ask me, Matt, man. And I said, we're out of WoW, but we have Lotro as an acceptable alternative. Can I just... Oh, I don't want to activate them. Oh, I see. Just like Blue Storm. Man, nothing's like Blue Storm. Blue Storm was awful. Did you get bopped? Did I? I don't think so. Did you, Oh. Did you get bopped in a world record, you mean? Pika Pals has this one now, yeah. If you used to have the world record for this. Blah. Do you want to play Lotro? I do. I do want to play Lotro. Said WoW was better. I mean, alright. Here's the thing, though. Here's streamer etiquette number... Here's stream big lesson number 152. If you're streaming a game in front of a lot of people who all enjoy the game, say a bunch of positive things about the game. So that's always good etiquette. So... But deep down in his heart, we all know Pi believes that Lotro, the one true MMO. Unless you mean that I don't think you got bopped like in chat. Only Micah can do that, and she's sleeping right now. Pop this. So my Wi-Fi is terrible, even Ethernet. Data would be much better. We're out of WoW. At least have chicken. Blah. Why do I keep hitting that thing? Angry Sun level in the works. Ooh. Nice. It's cool to see people develop more levels. I'm still waiting for the next Tapioca level, but I think he might be in retirement. I think Tapioca said he's moved on from this game. Free to play, so it must be better. Oh, yeah, Nabs beat you. Nabs beat you like the day after. Because I think like the day after, as I talked about, like, ooh, Uzumade is live, and it was Mayhem and Nabs were both in my chat. Like, ooh, what's the level code? And then Nabs grinded it for a bit. With 6 other games. Tapioca's juggling all those games. I mean, GDQ submissions are ongoing, right? So it's understandable. Oh, it's a chibi level, so we know it's not bait. If that was a randos level, might have YOLO jumped to the right, to be honest, before taking that pipe. Oops. Is one of them WoW? Should be going ham on beautiful Katamari for GDQ, but care less about that since reroll trumps it. What do you mean? People gonna submit reroll? Ooh. This isn't versus mode. True. Oh, that was very dumb of me. Know what the hell it is? Ah, I see. Literally at SGDQ though, it just surprises me because at last SGDQ, what was the one? We Love Katamari, one of the Katamari games, ran that wasn't reroll, and reroll would have well been within this, had been released well before the submission for that, I think. Surprises me that like nobody submitted the reroll then, unless the routing was still active. But I mean, it's just a re-release. Like, I'm sure there's new routing stuff, but that was We Love. Okay. So did people just not submit it then? Because I think reroll is like the hot new one. So I get what you're saying. Like it's the one that's due for getting accepted. So I'm just surprised that either it wasn't submitted for SGDQ or somehow We Love beat it out, which I doubt. Imagine if this level didn't have a checkpoint. Remember back in Mario Maker 1 when checkpoints were like not a thing? Finish schoolwork for the week, learn Serious Sam. Take 6th place. Peach Ball any percent for GDQ. Sign me up. I mean, it has a story mode. Has individual, like, there's options. Like, you could do, like, the one, I don't know, it's not 100%. But all stories, all routes. Could do all routes, or you could do, which would, I don't know how long it would take, but that would take, like, 5 times as long as any individual story, because you literally just do all the stories. So it's like you have options. Could submit it as, like, run with options, whether you want, like, donation incentive to make full all stories. That wouldn't work. That would, like, increase the run length by considerably, but yeah. I mean, single story, I have no idea about the speed tech, but there's no way it's longer than, like, 20 minutes. It's a nice, comfy, short run. If only we lived in a world where Gal Games could actually get into GDQ. Shasta will submit since he runs it, and they always accept one of his runs. Imagine having to clear it from the beginning and upload. Oh, right. Mattman will watch, maybe. Of course, he's gonna watch in the audience. Maybe even on the couch. Mattman comes to Orlando 2020. Don't hit the POW blocks. I mean, they're P-switches. Whoops. So you could give cryptic hints. Well, Mattman couch, that'd be a hot watch. There's so many roles that Mattman could fulfill on the couch, too. He'd be a really good couch commentator. From his busy Aram schedule. Oh, I see. Thought I had the speed there, but I sure didn't. Mix up nouns. I never mix up nouns. Never. I never call a Spock a muck and a muck a Spock. Never happened before. Commentator Zooter see it, no one can but him can see. The peach switches. Oh, I see. Muck a Spock. Ah, that was dumb. That was definitely dumb. Hey, how's it going, RG4? RG4, that's a name I can respect. How's it going? Oh, are you kidding me? Why did the sun have to be there? Is it Mux emote? Yeah, what is Mux emote code? What is Mux emote? Don't know if I've ever seen him post it. Aw, bleh. Sagiri bleh. Almost still saved it. You can press Alt F4, please? Yes. I can do that. I have Alt, and I have the F4 key on my keyboard. That is something I'm able to do. The sun is there the exact moment. Yeah. I don't think he streams enough for affiliate. Oh, he has it? It's Muck one. Wait, what? It's 7? It's. Wait, what? Is it? Is it because. Wait, so if you've got. If someone has your same emote code, do you get 0 or do you get 1 first? Probably 1. Like, that's why Kumama was the cum 1, right? There's not a the cum 0, is there? Oh, must be 0 Muck. Oh, well that's clever. That's pretty clever. I gotta hand it to Muck. So what is that emote though? I haven't seen it before. The cum 1. I love how, like, the response Twitch gave to them is like, oh yeah, that's a bad emote code. LOL. It's like... I didn't expect Twitch support to, like, respond with in emotes in their emails. 0 Muck is a good idea, yeah. LOL. Super professional support. I just imagine them right now, like someone like asking them something and them saying, sure, we can do that, Kappa. And then that being their polite, like, way to decline. So if you change your name before you get affiliate, you get the code, right? But if you change your name after, code stays with you. I think that's how it works, right? Yeah, yeah. I remember when Twitch didn't let you change it at all? You had to, like, really... Now it's automated. Like, I think you get so many name changes per month. But... before it you have to... I think you had to be, like, partner and actually, like, reach out to support, and I don't think they did it for anybody else. Now it's super easy. You used to have to win a lottery, really? Because I know, for example, a big Path of Exile streamer, Zizaran, used to be a PC kid. I fell for the trap again. Used to be called PC Kid. And even though he had actually branded off of Zizaran, but he couldn't couldn't rebrand his Twitch. Then he finally contacted support, back when that was like a new thing. Back when people, like, rumors were being spread, hey, if you're a partner and you contact support, they'll fix it for you. Is that true? Did he used to be Supreme Overlord? Also, how Andy got his name? Spock won his band on Twitter. Wonder what he did. This is bot now. Oh, I see. I wish I could get SG4E on Twitter. But it's some, like, teenage girl's Twitter. She's not even active anymore. Whoo, I'm taking this one with me. Alright, cool level. I knew this was a chibi level. What made you think? I have this bad habit of making the second half sheer level, but I mean, it's better than, at least you put a checkpoint in. Are we gonna unleash the SG4E art style? I'm gonna give Chibi an OIC face. It's not gonna be Micah, because Micah, when I tried to draw Micah's OIC face, it was scary. So, let me see. So the eyes kind of look up like this. Oh, I see. There you go. Actually doesn't look bad. That's the best thing I've ever drawn. Usually it looks like absolute garbage. There you go. Clap. This ending section used to be full of Kaiser blocks. Till he re-uploaded it. An artist rendition. I'm uploading that to FFZ. Nice. Alright, what do we have next? Nice level, Chibi. Oh, I have to done it. Cool. Auto scroll level where you have to avoid P switches. Q is complete. What a world. I think I'm gonna look for some oh, you know what I wanted to do? I know what I wanted to do. Okay. Oh, first let me show you the comment I got for Dumbbell. I don't know where the be careful was posted, but here we go. K Jazz, he put the trainer in how heavy are the dumbbells you lift. He has this habit where whenever he talks for more than a couple sentences, all of a sudden he bursts, he like flexes, and all of his clothes burst off, and he says side chesto, and so there we go. We've got the side chesto. I like that one a lot. I don't think Uzumate has. Yeah, some Japanese guy commented with a nice. What was it? All right, I wanted to actually finish. I know I started a while ago the Tapioca's Don't Jump level, but I didn't finish it. And I want to say that I've beaten all of Tapioca's levels, and that's the only one that I haven't. So that's what I'm gonna do now. Why do I keep going to courses? I think the easiest way to get it is I go to my uploaded, I go to dumbbell, I go to more info, and then I go to the world record holders page. This one says I haven't beaten it, but I have. Tapioca just got tilted and deleted it and re-uploaded it. So this is the only one. This is the only one I haven't beaten. Actually, I should follow him. Just so in case Tapio ever makes a level and he refuses to tell me, I'll still know. Let me add this one to my queue. Beat it again? Well, you removed the cheese, and I feel like it's worse now. Because the cheese was fun. Okay. Just experimenting with stuff you can do without jumping. Sounds so innocent. Alright, here's the hard part. This is where the experiment went all wrong. I don't know if maybe I should just wait for a cycle. Okay, that almost worked, but I have to get in that tiny little gap there. Maybe I should have pulled back a little bit more. Okay. I used to think the you're not allowed to jump condition was like one of the worst ones. But then I saw a lot of okay, saw a really good level creators do some awesome stuff with it. Another thing that's new that I've been seeing some people who create very difficult levels do is they're starting to add practice doors to their level, which is quite interesting. I think it's good. Um, it fills that needed gap of not being able to download the levels you can practice halfway through. That Mario Maker 2 is that restriction that Mario Maker 2 has added. So, like, for example, there was one level I saw someone do where, like, the condition was you can't take damage. So they did this, they put a practice door right at the start. But to get to the practice store, you have to put a helmet on and like damage boost through something, so that automatically just like removes the condition. But the door teleports you to halfway through the level, so you can practice from that spot. Similarly, I've seen levels that have the you're not allowed to jump condition, and then they just put a practice door at the start that you have to jump to get to, and that works as well. Oh, that's tough. But if I can just get ahead of there, maybe if I'm really quick, if I can get past that second one, it's clear. I can just keep running. Maybe that's the way. Let's be hasty. No, you have to wait, I think. Get a blanket and coffee. It's time to get Snug Pie is live. What a ham. Who said that? Is that his announcement? Is that his go live announcement? Is he doing WoW, or is he's starting with some Mario Maker? The Stream Big post looked quite detailed. I saw it. I didn't actually read it because it was that length where it's like, this is too long for me to casually read, and I was like, I'll read it later, but there's so many things I say I'll do later that I don't do, and that was one of them. But it looked like a lot of work went into that, and it looked like it had a lot of information, which was good. I don't think I really followed much of Pi back when the Stream Big blog website was super active. Just looking back on some of the older articles, it seems like he used to do it quite frequently, right? But lately it's a very once in a while kind of thing. I'm playing Mario Maker to get people to watch me, then I swap to WoW. Yeah, I think that's what it was. It looked like it was also, I don't know, like I skimmed at the end, and it looked like it's also like an experiment, like he's seeing like how if he can sort of like grow viewers playing a popular game that way, like he's keeping track of his numbers, and maybe there's gonna be a follow-up post, which is really cool. I think IMO. I don't know if that's something that a lot of streamers would have the balls to do, so I give him a lot of credit. Granted, a lot of like he's the only streamer I know who sort of does like the really puts together like, you know, like a how-to stream kind of blog. At least that I know. I'm sure there's like YouTube videos out there. How to make it big in YouTube. Watch my YouTube video to learn all the tricks. You don't understand. SG4E's YouTube videos changed my life. I'll never forget the last words he said. When do regular WoW streamers stream? Number one, stir up petty internet controversy. Monetize your video on it. Oh, I see. I feel like I'm missing out then. Because it's very easy for SG to get banned from things. I should be getting banned from a bunch of different communities and then create YouTube videos about my outrage. Outrageous. Where does sell your bathwater? Where does sell your bathwater appear in this? This list of how-tos, by the way. Make thumbnails of your face screaming at 100 arrows. Late night would be empty, which is a good time for him. That's true. Like, it's like, oh, so-and-so just went offline. I only watch WoW. Let me see who's streaming WoW. Oh, this guy. Alright, let me check him out. I think having, like, a good viewer... Like, I think it is really good for Pi. Because he also has, he also will just get, you know, his... A lot of people watch Pi no matter what he streams. He's a good streamer. And that probably puts him close to the top of the WoW directory, regardless. And I know that's very, very much how, like, for example, Hearthstone works. Like, Hearthstone, like, when Forsen or whoever goes offline, it's check the directory and see who's live and go to them. That's basically how, at least when I watch Hearthstone, the mob of Hearthstone viewers operated. Let's go to whoever is streaming Hearthstone right now with the most viewers. Go to their chat and spam your Hearthstone memes and 03 Omega lol, whatever. It appears you just tucked frump. And all the good copy pastas. Oh my goodness. Masaka. Oh. Don't kill it. Don't kill it. Can I don't think I can respawn that guy. Unfortunately, when Tapio was experimenting with ideas, he didn't experiment with a reset door. Well, alright, well, let's take the opportunity and do this. Here's the bait. You're supposed to use the laughing soundtrack for that one, Mr. Tapioke. So I can put this on. What? Did I screw up? Oh. Well, I never actually activated this, so... Okay. So what am I supposed to come back here and... Wait, what? So that's going to be deactivated. Oh, so I just get that and then I play a little bit of a shell game to hit that. Okay. Alright. That's not too bad. If I understand. Then you come here. Alright, we got a chance. That's true. It would very much be a violation of rule number 3. But... I know Tapioca wanted to do it. He just decided on the dead guy sound. That sound is pretty high. Sound is pretty high up there with bad sounds not to put in your level 2. There's very, very good uses of sound effects. Like I think the idea sound effect, like the light bulb turning on, I think that has potential to not be bad. I don't think any sound effect is like good on a level, but I think there's sound effects that aren't bad. I think the bonus sound effect can be kind of cool if you actually put a bonus section in your level. But there's a lot of bad things you can do with sound effects. Like, who doesn't love the, like, made by a 5-year-old enemy spam with a bunch of stars everywhere? So you just get the star and run right, and full of Bowsers and Boom Booms and just whatever. And every time you kill one of those, it goes, oh, you get that sound effect. You got one of the near miss is really, really bad, IMO. Near miss is terrible because it's so distracting. And I didn't even know what that was, to be honest, till I actually saw it in the sound effect wheel. Oh, that thing is near miss. There's nothing about it. Like, to me, it looks like a dark star. Like, I don't know, you just somehow entered the cosmos and witnessed a black hole pop up ahead of you. I don't know. It does not communicate near miss to me at all. Like, now that I know that's what it's called, I get it. When I see it, I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, they put that in a near-miss situation, but it's not very good symbolism. And it's very distracting, so you shouldn't use. The horror one is bad because it turns everything black and white, which can... certain elements, that's really hinders your perception of them. Especially, like, people love to put it in ghost houses, and ghost houses are already pretty dark. Oh, well, we kind of got on the topic of sound effects because you put in the troll box. You put in the troll box where you have to jump to get to, because I was already dead. I had violated the clear condition, so I hit it, and it made the die sound, and I said, oh, you missed the opportunity to put the laughing soundtrack there. That's how we got onto the topic of sound effects in Mario Maker 2. And how using them effectively is bad and never done properly. They're just spammed by 5-year-olds making levels. Close. I saw like an image for World. What is the? I said World Tour. The Mario Kart Tour, and I was like, oh wow, new Mario Kart game for Switch. I'm super excited. And then it was just a mobile game. I was like, oh, never mind. Feels bad. World Tour. I wonder what, like, it's probably, is it going to be Drive with gyro controls on your phone? Is it going to be like that? I'm using gyro controls. Raise channels up. Oh, I see. But yeah, I won't play a game on my phone. I'm a purist. Phones are for Snapchat. That's it. Not for video games. Swipe right or left or right or do something. So it's Mario Kart Tinder. Is that what it is? It's like Mario Kart Double Dash, and you're picking your mate for the Double Dash. It's just an elaborate ruse for a dating app. Imagine if Nintendo made a dating app. That'd be a good one. That'd be a good, like... What would Nintendo's dating app look like? Gotta think of good Nintendo IPs that would lend themselves to that. Like maybe Animal Crossing? Animal Crossing could be like a dating app for furries. See potential here, Nintendo. Ugh. I'm matched with Princess Peach. Do a dating app with like Donkey Kong 64. Everyone has to post a golden banana. Miitomo, no, I don't. I mean, I heard about it, but I never did it. The Mii. I never did any of the Mii, like, crap that Nintendo put out. Mii's for me were just, like, things I had to throw together really quick so I could play video games because I needed a character. But yeah, that got shut. That got, like, you know, they don't do that anymore. Mii's are dead. Feels bad, man, if you enjoyed the Mii's. It's a social thing? Oh. Didn't Nintendo sort of want to, like, get in on the social media buzz with Mii's? Like, Miiverse or whatever? But then it's Nintendo, so all the, like, social features are implemented very poorly. So no one would ever use them. But I feel like that was part of the goal with Miiverse and Mii's. Still uses that, but I googled it, yeah, it closed down. It's like the Wii Shop. Good thing I bought every single game in the Wii Shop. All the VC releases right before it shut down. Good decisions made by me. Ah, yes, the best clear condition. Ah, I just need to be a tiny, tiny bit faster. Okay, don't kill the thing. Okay. Alright, step one is put a helmet on, just in case something screwy happens. Yo, we did it. We beat every Tapioca level. We beat Tapioca World. Feels good. In fact, that's going to be my comment. I've beaten every Tapioca level. Now we gotta draw a heart, which is gonna be difficult because I suck at drawing. I thought it looked bad. Oh, I need to also turn my comments back on. I'm surprised by people who like the level but don't beat it. These are two people who liked Dumbbell but didn't beat it. So maybe they thought, oh, this is a cool concept, I just don't want to do it. And then people who actually beat it didn't like it. A lot of them don't like it. It's like this guy liked it, didn't beat it. Cool concept, but I don't want to do this. Oh, speaking of, they're hitting up Uzumade right now. Restricted 21. Now this looks like a level for me. Club name. What is this Darrow club? I'm interested. This is a weeb club. Can I join a weeb club? Oh, my head was still stuck in you can't jump mode. It's not? Rip. Oh, in Rocket League, okay. Okay, so it wants me to do a triple jump there. Oh, I'm supposed to go up top, okay. Oh, I see. That's not good. Yeah, it's tough to get the throw the shell under, but make sure you go over. That's what I'm struggling with right now. Okay, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, so it probably wants me to shell jump. Probably wants me to shell jump there, so hopefully I can get the timing. I've never played Rocket League before. It looks cool though. I played Super Mario Strikers and liked that a lot. Remember I was playing with a friend Super Mario Strikers back when it came out for the Wii. And there was this cheese you could do online with like one of the goalies. Like there was a cheese you could do where you could like run the ball like towards the side by the goal, but not like directly towards the goal, but you'd sort of like squirm around the side of the goal, and then you could very easily get it in, and there was like nothing the goalie could do. And I remember playing online, and me and my friend didn't have that tech at all. We were just like, hey, they have like duos online, we should try that. And we just got our asses kicked by people who were just really smart at cheesing. And then we were like, well, this isn't that fun after all. Let's just play local. That's weird because I really feel like it wants me to shell jump, but I don't think I'm lining up the shell jump where I need to. I can probably jump. I can jump off the boom boom. Okay, I can probably jump off the boom boom. Maybe if I flutter in the air. So maybe I should try that. A lot of the Mario sports games are a lot of fun. Obviously tennis and golf, but like there's like the baseball was a lot of fun. Strikers, I think there was a second Strikers, which I'm not sure I played, but I like the first Strikers. Baseball was a lot of fun. Okay, I think I can barely make that boom boom. Can cheese people in Rocket League too. Whoops. Just get them tilted. steak hour. Okay, so I need to make sure I get a lot of speed off of that. So Spock, did you would you rather do the Buck Bumble race on Friday or Sunday so that you have all of Saturday free for Celeste? Or do you want to do it after Celeste? It sounded like you, me, Tapioca, and Versus are all interested in Buck Bumble. So try and make sure we find whatever works best for everyone. It's 4 characters. You could literally be SG4E. I'm looking to, like, what a coincidence. I'm looking to sponsor a Rocket League club, too. That's gonna be tough. I don't know. I do not know, but, the thing that just stands, like, apparently, I forget who it was. I think when someone did the race before they were blind, but Celeste is a super popular game, and it's difficult, and the thought that casually you can beat that in 2 hours, like 2 to 3 hours, like, not you, but anyone. I just thought, wait. Because that's one of the reasons I'm not joining the Celeste race, was like, well, people were telling me, oh yeah, we beat this in like 2-3 hours. I'm like, question. I know there's a lot of stuff that you do in other categories that are more difficult. You don't have to do it any percent, but still. Hey, Light General. SG4E esports team. Best Angle Gaming. That's what they say. Just learn the dirty tech like Matman does. Blind that race, that's amazing. Wasn't that last place too? Deserves a much better place than last. But Matman still loses. Got him. Apparently, Yimo told me about that race. Matman had a monumental choke at the end. Because apparently there was, apparently, like, Matman and Tapia had a bit of, like, a bet on it. Like, just a fun bet. I forget exactly what was put on the line. But... and then Matman choked tremendously. Big chokes. How are you doing tonight, Light General? You having a good Tuesday? Oh, that's what I'm supposed to do. And then right when I get there, the sun is going to kill me. It's you know? Maybe I wait for that sun. Fine, you guess? Is that the race? Yeah, I was looking at that. I was looking at that the other day. Won't work in Twitch. Yeah, that's the race before, though, right? Matman versus Tapioca Yimo. I looked that one up the other day. This is just the level I found, called like in the hot category of super expert, but I might just drop it. I thought it'd be a cool kind of like a speedrun level, but I'm not quite getting what I'm supposed to do here, because I want to just run. Maybe I twirl in the air? I don't know. I feel like the setup for that shell is just not very intuitive, so I'm just going to bail on that one. Because I don't know what's coming up, but I don't want to invest too much time into it, because it's just, let's just move on to another one. Koopa Castle, Flying Meatballs. Guardian Thwomp. Speedrun Fossil. Okay. You have my attention. Oh, that's right. I remember that. Suck, need to practice more. Enjoy DK64. I forget what, Jeez, I forget what was put on the line. Was it possibly Zooter? Is Tapioca still here? What is this, by the way? Copy editing an assignment. I mean, Tapioca could have the big Jones to bet Zooter on that. Wouldn't put it past him. Man, I hate wall jumping in Mario Maker 2. It's so much easier in 1. You have to, like, hug the wall. Not a fan. Okay, so don't twirl. I deleted Rocket League a while ago. Hey Mayheim, how's it going? How are you doing tonight? Best angle is going on. Oh, I see. Dragon Quest XI demo. How is it? What platform is that? On the Switch? Cool. How long did it take to beat the demo? Very good. Trying to get their rank back. Everything else? I take it you don't have a Switch yet, later. I mean, Nintendo fans are like, it feels good to be a Nintendo fan now. Because it used to be nothing. I mean, thinking back of the Wii U days, right? Imagine being a Nintendo fanboy in the Wii U days, and having your console just be ignored by every third party. Or at least almost all third party. I mean, Atlas gave us Tokyo Mirage Sessions. Based Atlas. Oh yeah, I do not disagree, Mayheim. It just didn't get a lot of third party support. 10 hours out of it. Searching every corner. Might have to check that out. I haven't played a Dragon Quest before, but hey, free demo. Free demo with 10 hours of content seems solid. Also, I live in Florida, so we're getting potentially a storm this weekend. Don't know exactly where it's going to hit in Florida. There's a possibility I could lose my power though, so that's not a bad single player game to load up on one Switch in the event of a power loss. I am a Florida man, yeah. Console ignored because, oh yeah. For like RPGs, oh I definitely do. Before I would avoid playing Reset Day Weekend, all the grind players. Imagine, I feel bad for PlayStation fanboys nowadays. Imagine Nintendo getting the lewd version of all your games, and then you just sit there cocked like, whoops, well, I guess I play the cheaper version, the light version of this game with missing all the fun elements. Feels good. Can I play the level I built Magma Escape a little difficult? Sure, you have to just add it to the queue with submit. And the code. Next month. Why, what happens next month? Literally all the news I get about video games is people telling me about it. I never look up anything. I just get it all secondhand because people know the good stuff. And then I could avoid all of the like gaming journalism garbage. Lots of games coming. Oh, cool. I figured there, like, it's called a speedrun level. I figured the timer would be a bit tighter, but I'll take it. Code Vein for PS4. Astral Chain, Demon X Machina. Dragon 4, Quest 14 Definitive Edition. Nice. Yeah, the timer is not tight at all. It's like Wave Race. They turn the handling down to lose. On-off adventure. I'm tempted. I'm tempted just to give this one a go. Iceborne. I'm unfamiliar with Iceborne. What genre is that? Going on an on-off adventure. Okay, that was an easy one. The timer is not tight, so that's good. It's one of these kind of deals. They thought they'd get me. This is a pretty snug level for Super Extra. I guess it doesn't have any checkpoints, which is unfortunate. Okay, give me another one of those. I know it's got one. I don't know, that shell might need to be, like, it could just be, well, that's unfortunate. It's possible that shell is just lurking out there, so I've got to despawn it. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, this level could use some checkpoints, though. I suppose there's not really a chance of dying, but hey, I would find don't put it past me to find a way like that. All right, we can steal. I jumped. Right, it doesn't work like a Koopa shell. I did it as if it were a Koopa shell. And I was like, I can put this on for some HP on my head. That was a mistake. Yeah, you can't do that, turns out. Ni no Kuni remastered. PS4 next month. Upcoming Monster Hunter DLC. Oh, I see. Link's Awakening remake, yeah. That looks cool. Yeah, if it's a full price though, understandable. Oh, there's the checkpoint. Right after where I died. So tough. Oh, you know the rule. You know the rule when we see one of these. That's the rule. Whenever you see... Add that one to Micah, by the way. Whenever you see so tough, you are obligated to comment easy in the immediate vicinity. Micah easy. Oh, do they do that? It all gets released on PS4 before PC. Every single one. Well, that sucks. Once me, ooh, that's a tight jump. Already on console afterwards, blah, Sigiri blah. I don't know, that could be their agreement with Sony. Could be their agreement with Sony for exclusivity for a time frame. Instead of just being awful with releasing stuff. Not that that makes it any better. Took a turn for the worse. It kind of did. Everything was sort of nice and comfy. I even said that. I was like, this is a pretty comfy on-off level. And then we got here. Okay, it wants me to spin jump off that flomp. Well. That was not very smart of me. Thank goodness that's a red Koopa. Uh... Well. Well then. Okay, need to delay there a little bit longer. When is 6:02? Whenever I don't find, as soon as I don't find Super Mario 64 and SMS Blue Coins, incredibly frustrating, and Galaxy doesn't take me forever. Whenever that happens. Oh, that's a bad bait. There better not be some kind of contraption down there that's gonna set it off. Okay. Alright. They put... I mean, if you, for whatever... If you're just stupid and hit that and fall on the right-hand side, I believe that's a soft lock, and then can't even go back to the second part, get harder in a fun way, Le Monstre says. Didn't even look like there's a way to die on that side, so you either gotta start from the beginning or wait out the timer to go back to the checkpoint. Alright, let's see. Mr... Who is this? Podog gave us this level. They didn't quite figure out how to submit it, but right at the end of the level, I know, right? What a great idea. But I'll submit it for... What was the name? Okay. Oh, I'm in jail. If a level is a puzzle level and you break the contra of the puzzle, it's a bad thing. That's a good rule. That is true. Big agree. Oh, I never finished the... What was... Oh, the tapioca level. Right. Whoops. Middle of a game, it's fine. Whenever you go see a So Tough, you have to comment in the immediate vicinity. Yeah, Rule 6 is a personal favorite of mine. Magma Approaching by the Podog. Oh, I don't know. I have some concerns. One, I can't read any of the their flag is Japan, but their writing is Chinese. I can't read any of the 4 tips. And the world record is 3 minutes. So it could be checkpoints. Let's see. Can we peek some checkpoints? Clear check time's a minute 51. Okay, let's check it out. Ho ho, you're approaching. Can't figure it out, yeah. Yeah. It's a good rule. But since the queue is empty, I figured I'd add it anyway. Oh, there's stuff. There's... The magma is indeed approaching. So I've got to remember my tech here. I hate wall jumps in this game. It's just, you have to hug the wall a lot more than you had to do in the first game. Okay, now we're cat. Oh, did I get baited? Or did I just do that part faster? I don't know. Can't find a match with 15,000 players. Damn. When is Overwatch? I remember a long time ago, played Overwatch co-op with who did I play with? Played with Versus. You played with Ozzy. Thinking of highly popular co-op games. This was around Christmas last year. Consoles do I have? I have a Switch. I don't have a PS4. I don't have any Xboxes. But I have a Switch. I've got a PS3, PS1, but still no PS2. I've got a Wii, a Wii U, a GameCube, pretty much every Nintendo console. I think I'm supposed to climb up that and go in there. I think the P-switch is a bait. How about you, Light Journal? What consoles do you have? And then I don't have a NES, but I have a SNES, Game Boy Pocket, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Advance SP, DS, and 3DS. And an N64. I think that's all. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do there. I could have gone up the pipe. I don't know if the pipe is bait. Oh boy. Alright, let's try going up the pipe this time. Pipe is bait. I think it's gonna be easier if I take damage, so I don't bonk my head as much. I think I'm supposed to save the cat suit there somehow. I can maybe jump on the thing. I think I meant to save the cat suit. Yeah, I think you're right, Mayhem. I probably have to jump down. I'll have to pay closer attention in the Thwomp section. Oh, last one had two brown blocks. Oh, GBC, GBA. I'll read the rest in a second. Whoops. NES, SNES, 64, PS2, PS3, PS4, DS, 3DS, GameCube, Wii. Nice. That's a good collection. Just... You have more consoles than you, Mur. Which ones do you have, Mur? Okay, so I say it felt super easy the first couple times I do it, but I have to make sure I jump and land on the right side of that block so I don't get it. Those spikes hitboxes are so unforgiving and big. Okay, that worked. Mur is one of your Fire Emblem waifus. Aw. It's 2007. Now I went too high. 2005 even, wow. SG4E is only like 5 years old or so. I'm only 5. But the name is about 5 years old. I'm trying to think. Yeah, about that. I really haven't used it too much. Alright, what's going on here? Oh, I see it now. I mean, they put that's an instance of the black and white. Remember, just a little bit earlier, I was talking about how effects are bad in Mario Maker, and I even mentioned the black and white one, and I said sometimes the black and white effect is extremely distracting, and also sometimes it limits your perception of the levels. It's a perfect example there. That's just completely unwarranted. Oh, all the way back to 2004. Wow. That's a long time. That's actually 15 years. Quite a while. So I just gotta be super quick. And I screwed it up again because I'm dumb. Just play better. You were 14, 15 years ago. 14, 15 years ago. Yeah, you just add the numbers. 29. I see. Bonking my head on that. I feel like I can jump farther, but I should probably just use the cat thing. I should use the cat claws. Just finally starting to feel old. RIP. Well, you're only as old as you feel, so if you can just not do that, then you can be young. It's all a mental thing, Spock. Also, watching anime has been shown to make you feel younger, so would recommend. To the person with the username Tetris. Sounds like a hard username to get. There we go. Okay. Am I supposed to save the cat suit, or am I just supposed to press this, or... The level's getting a little bit cryptic here. Like, maybe I could have held right or left, and nah, I don't think you can save the cat suit, right? So what, am I just pressing these buttons till something magical happens? Yeah, can you believe it, Light General? It's the first for everything. Super Famicom, N64, GBA, GameCube, DS, 3DS, Wii U, and Switch. Okay, so you actually skipped out on the Wii. I see. You might be the only person I know who has a Wii U but never owned a Wii. I mean, if you skip the Wii, lost my Wii console in GB Bro. Oh, I see. Well, I guess that's not too bad. Like, since the Wii U plays all the Wii games, it's not the end of the world, so that's good. You lose the save data, though. There was a Bob-omb? Oh. Well, that's dumb. Oh, here's another one. Okay, I just figured it out too late. Always a Wii U, never a Wii. PS2, 3, 4, SNES Classic, Wii, Wii U, Switch, DS, 3DS. That's a pretty good collection, too. Wanted a Wii U for Pikmin 3. I've sadly only played the first Pikmin. When Pikmin came out, it's kind of a little bit embarrassing to admit, because when Pikmin came out, it was probably like 12 or 13. And I found it too challenging to complete. And Pikmin's not a hard game, but I was just like, man, I keep... And it was also, I think it was also maybe a little more so stressful, because it's like, you had a limited number of time to do everything, and I couldn't quite get the Pikmin where I wanted them to go, and it was frustrating, and to be like, well, I'm out of time for today, that means I can't do all the stuff. And having to, like, restart and, like, not save frustrated me. But I did go back and beat Pikmin 1 a couple years ago, but I haven't actually played the other Pikmins yet. Okay. Only got it for Smash 4. I want to get a GameCube, but it's not the easiest thing to come. Oh yeah, probably because of Melee. Is there any reason why you want a GameCube over a Wii though, Darrow? 'Cause I still play the GameCube games. Only thing that really a GameCube does is it gives you the Game Boy player, which is really nice. This level could use a checkpoint. Right where I was before. Like, a checkpoint would have been great there, because now that I have this part figured out, it's not challenging. It takes a while. I really wonder if there's a chance to just deboost. Probably not. $3DS for Smash 4. Pretty expensive. Yeah, like I know Melee sells for like $100. GameCube player, only reason you thought of Wii U could play GameCube games. The Wii U can play GameCube games, but you have to mod it. You have to just soft mod it. And you have to play them over USB, but you can do it on a Wii U. I mean, it's probably not, it's not speedrun valid, but it works. At least as far as I know. I've actually not looked into that because it doesn't, I think as far as compatibility and stuff, I know it's a thing. I never had a use for it, so never researched too much of it, but I do know that you can play. I mean, it should work. I mean, if it emulates Wii, you should be able to do GameCube too. So I imagine it's probably pretty reliable once you get it set up. Wii U's are also super easy to soft mod and install custom firmware. It's literally you go to a website. Just want to own a GameCube. Yeah, you gotta do 2 long jumps, and even then I feel weird about it, because the timer's kind of tight on those blocks. We'll see. Having a checkpoint there would be great. I don't think I can save the cat suit, but if I could, it'd be tremendous. Having extra HP in that section would be great. Okay. I hope we're going up and not down. I mean, poison, or the thing is down. Okay, I'm going in the door and praying. Okay, so that's the required troll. Oh, there's the checkpoint. Well... Okay, now we're in the enemy spam section. It's like, you know what this level needs now? A bunch of enemies. That's what it was missing. Thank goodness I probably would have dropped the level if it didn't have that checkpoint there, to be honest. We're in the end game now, yeah. So the level was saved by finally using a checkpoint. Rated Kuso out of 10. Yeah? Yeah? Yo, I'm glad to hear it, Light General. I know, like, there's nothing better than late night, for example, when I'm about to go to bed, finding somebody on Twitch and just relaxing at the end of the day, watching them play some video games. It's a good feel. Not enough enemy spam. So it's got coins, so it wants me to sort of follow the coin track. I'm gonna try and do that. There's so much stuff going on that every so often we drop from the coin track and then just YOLO. Okay, I might be going a little too fast there. Maybe I need to jump a little bit earlier. Okay, there's the star. Oh man. Thank you, Late General. I appreciate it. This level, though. Also, that emote is adorable. Timp Love. That's very cute. Whoops. Okay, we got the Dev Star. Alright, now we've got a... I think the strat is just fall down there, to be honest, and take the star. It looks like it gives you the POW block, like it kind of wants you to throw it. I think it's a bait. Don't get baited. I do need to jump there, though. Gives you the POW block that you're supposed to throw it on the exclamation mark. Blocks and extend a pathway forward to you, but if you do that, you don't get the star. I don't know. I mean, anything goes in this level, but this feels like the better play. Although I need to jump there. It's a ferret holding a love disc. Adorable. Before I sort of zoomed in on it, it looked like a ferret with like a strawberry ice cream cone, which is also really cute. But yeah, the ferret with a love disc is adorable. It's really hard to see the edges of those platforms there because they're transparent, like they're the ice cubes. I didn't jump again because I'm dumb. But if I jump right on the edge there, I probably have it. There's a Meowser, and you know when you see the Meowser, the end of the level is near. Because that's pretty much everybody's basic design philosophy is, oh, I'm about to put the checkpoint, let's make sure we add a Meowser first as the final boss. That's annoying. That jump is annoying, though. I might try to go... I don't think I can go up, though. Not from the star path. Okay, there's near miss. Okay, so when I get to that point, it's fine. I just need to bust through a path above the top of me. Okay, so I think I have a game plan. Need a POW at the end? What? Really? Did you see something, Mayheim? I didn't see it. I mean, I could still get it. Take that POW with me. I didn't even see myself. There's so much crap on the screen. I thought I made that jump. I can get the POW. I can get the POW just in case. Yeah, it could be. Otherwise, the creeper traps you with the. Does the POW get rid of the creeper? Because I'm thinking when I get trapped by the creeper, I just go above. Because that just seems safer anyway. Oh, it's so annoying. That section is very annoying. Tossed it like a madman that time. If I can get trapped by the creeper, I can burst a path upward, maybe. That was my plan. But now I'm killing the creeper because I'm probably going too fast. I don't even know what's going on. Who really knows in this level? There's a lot of stuff. Reading messages out of order. Context. Use smart. Yeah. Honestly, the start of this level wasn't great, but it wasn't bad. But then they just threw away everything that this level had going for it with this section. And I'm not sure why. Like, I don't know what from the ice platforms. Okay. Oh, now you're talking. Yeah, that might work. Oh, you piece of crap. Why put this here? But I think we're finally free. Well, it's over. Try not being bad. I actually did it. I actually tried not being bad, and it worked for once. Was there a dev exit? I missed it. RIP. I missed it. Was there really a dev exit? There's something very suspicious going on over there. Yeah. Yeah. 2 pipes at the end. Yeah, that was something. That's all I have to say about that. What are we gonna do next? I might try and hunt down some more. Might try to hunt down some more like super expert levels that aren't bad. I'm gonna grab a drink first, so I'm just gonna BRB. Where's my BRB thing? Is it this? Oh, not that long. Whoa, BRB. Yeah, I'll see you guys in 1 second. Smile. Scoot God forever. I wish. I wish I could scoot as well as the tapioca. I think Q is empty, right? Alright, let's hunt down... I don't know, should I just do popular courses? Hot courses is a mixed bag. Let's see, am I searching difficulty super expert? Test me out? Baw, Micah Sakuranomiya, but you can call me Micah. Okay, unfortunately we have to turn the comments off for this one. The issue is then I forget to turn the comments back on. Ooh, that's tight. Okay, so I have to hit the POWs, and then after I hit both POWs, it'll clear the munchers off of the platform. Tight like best angle. I wish. That jump is not quite the good type of tight, just the annoying type of tight. What is wrong? Let me see. Maybe it's too long, Spock. That's the only thing I could think of. Try just testing. Set it again with just like a one-word thing and see if that works. Yeah. Yeah, that must be it. It must just be too long. I'm not sure why it doesn't tell you it's too long, but seems to be the case. Up to the character limit? Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe if it's... Yeah, I do not know. That is weird. Oh, okay, so we want to actually hold our jump a bit and get to the other side of the spike? Only know best angle. Oh, I'm in jail and caught up police. That's all you really need, though. That's sort of like the Hall of Fame of good FFZ emotes. I did it again the wrong way. And Micah Lapse. Also, how has your night been, SSJ? Micah Lapse is up there as well. One time I'm actually going to stay on the platform long enough. I probably want to land on the right side of the platform. I should try that. Oh, there's another one. That's dirty. Doing fine. That's good to hear. smile. It still doesn't work. I don't know. I can check Spock later, the logs, and let you know maybe if something weird's happening. Something unforeseen. Because that is weird. Maybe it's like a weird character. Does the message have any weird characters in it? I really don't know. Something weird's happening. She does it on Discord. It's a Twitch update? Oh. Yeah, I'll have to check the logs then. It's possible Twitch isn't taking it for some reason. Best 4-part emote. I guess I'm supposed to wait for my window there and take it. Okay, so it's the second one. All those other ones are bait. Just take the second one. Weird. Why was the second one not working then? I would have loved. Let's see. Hello, everyone. I would love it if you all addressed me as SG4E and try to do it with a smile. I'm a firm believer in positive energy practice and constructive criticism. Help others grow. Currently study anime with a focus in professional weaving and Japanese. However, I must admit that I am interested in many different areas of study, include aerospace engineering, stock investments, entrepreneurship, technology creation, production. Oh, I see. Alright, I don't know how I got it the first time, but it seems like I might have to wait there a little bit longer and try and find my window. Let me know, we could brainstorm ideas together. No. What a nerd. What's up, nerd? Let's see, hold on, I've got a command for this now. Nerd. We need, let's see, a Spock. But we need, what are you very fond of, Spock? It's like one of those, it's like a Mad Lads kind of game, Mad Libs. What's something you like a lot, Spock? Tell us. Go on, you gotta give me something. You gotta give me something. I'm ready. I'm ready to spam the chat. Pepsi. Okay, cool. Oh, it's Pepsi for myself. Wait, is it the third one? It's, hold on. I think it might be 3 arguments. Hold on. Totally worth, like, the 90 minutes it took to decode all of that. So you're going by Spock 1 now, nerd. Remember Pepsi? That was not. It is, yeah. Yeah, the default, I just put Micah in for the default. I don't actually know what the default version of that copy pasta is. What they give the name of the girl. Yimo in his Discord has like a copy pasta channel, and he must research like the original pastas. It's very interesting. It's like, oh, because a lot of the times we see pastas that are, you know, have had a lot of stuff swapped in, and you never quite. It's always hard to figure out what was the original version of that pasta, and Yimo finds it, and I'm learning so much about the history of the internet via Yimo's copy pasta channel. I think it's Sarah. Can't win by solo queuing, rip. Sarah, alright, we'll have to change that one. Probably I'm the only one who can change it. Because I made it. But I'm too lazy to do that now. I'll have to remember to change that. Sarah's also a nice generic name. Oh, now I don't have the rhythm for that. Yeah, who's the original dude? Because you know it's always Tanner. Welp, I think I'm screwed there. The amount of weebs in your English major is insane. I think it might be hello, Darrow. We should have one for hi, too. Or Micah says hi back. Who the hell is Sing Sing? Also, why are there so many weebs in your English major? And how can you tell they're weebs, by the way? What's the calling card? They have a bunch of anime stickers on their backpack, lots of anime keychains in their backpacks and stickers on their laptops. Into Japanese by myself? Did someone actually say that? Wait, is there like a... Is like... Because I don't think I can't remember any classes where we had like a day where... First day, everybody's like, alright, we're gonna go around the room and say something about yourself in college, but have you had classes like that? Are you getting a chance to actually meet your classmates? Just transfer here from Ivy Tech. My major is English, but I'm also minoring in Japanese studies. Go to Japan after it, teach English? Oh. I see. Yeah. People majoring in English so they can teach in Japan. Oh, I see. You know, they do have the JET program. I wonder if that's still a thing. But there is the JET program, which is a way to get... A JET program is a way you can teach in Japan. As a graduate student, I think. You might not even have to be a graduate. You could just be an undergraduate. And you don't have to have any English teaching background either. You don't actually teach a class by yourself, though. They have a teacher there, and you're sort of like the token native English speaker. Where we can all, the class can say, "Sugoi! English speaker desu." And answer people's questions from a native perspective. I think that's the point of it, more or less. But yeah, the real tech is actually have some TESOL experience, so you can get a half-decent job doing it. Oh, here we go. Hey, Running Thought, how's it going? Thanks for the level. The Jet meme. Is Jet a meme? No, a person going to Japan is to teach English. I'm married, have 3 kids, oldest of whom will be attending college next fall. Started my college career, graduate this December. I'm too old and married for you. I actually took a TESOL class in college. At my college, they had a way you could get a... They didn't have TESOL, like, minor or major, but they had a TESOL certificate, which... I don't know. How it worked is there's majors, which have the most rigorous requirements to get, and then there's minors, which I think most people are familiar with. They're basically something you can do on the side of your major, have less requirements, and there's certificate, which is a step below minor. Oh, that's dumb. So my college didn't have a minor for TESOL, but it did have a certificate. I thought very, very briefly about getting on that path, but I took like the intro to TESOL class. I was like, nah, no thank you. Have to have a BA to qualify for it. Like, in my case, you could do it alongside your BA. So, it would just be something you graduate alongside your BA with. The TESOL class that I took was a little bit like, I don't know. I don't really, like, I think the class is fine. I don't mean to criticize the teacher. I think she did a good job. But she was kind of young, and it was a very kind of, like, new age kind of class. Like, like, every class was, like, breaking off into groups. There was very little, like, lecture style. You'd all break off into either groups of 2 or 3, and you'd, like, simulate, like, a classroom experience. You'd be like, okay, you be the, I don't know how it worked, but it was all of that every day, and I just didn't like it. Right. English literature, classical studies, minor in museum sciences, Native American studies. Currently work as a 3D research technician. Is this like on your... Where are you getting this, Spock? Is this, is there like an online component for your class and people post like their About Me's on there, or... These are very specific. Do you just remember them very, very well from what was said in class, or... Because it's what English-speaking immigrants do when they wash out of other jobs. I see. I don't know. Maybe it is that, but how it worked for university is it was like a way you could apply for it. You had to apply for it. You don't just get it. You have to apply for it. And you would go to Japan for like a year and sit in a English class as a native speaker. But you had very little control over where you were actually be stationed, and a lot of it was like very rural areas. So I'm sure like the fantasy is like, oh, I'm gonna be at a school like right in Tokyo or something, but you're probably in like, I don't know, whatever a very rural part of Japan is. You're there instead. Whose level is this? This looks sick. Yeah, just go to top courses or popular courses. So you go to courses, on the main course world page of the Mario Maker user interface. And then you go to popular courses, and then you filter by super expert and weekly. And then this is like 1 or 2, first or second on that list. That's a good way to discover decent super expert levels. Because there's a lot of super expert levels that are garbage. Because they just have low clear rates because they're troll, or they're designed bad, or people just don't want to do them because they're unfun levels. So discovery of good, difficult levels is nice to have. It's been 36 hours. I used to talk to who moved to Japan to localize software games and later got fired and started teaching. Damn, that sucks. I assume, like, did they work with a teacher? They, like, sat in classes? Probably, yeah. So that might have, yeah, I think that's what the JET program does. Because I think to actually be a teacher in Japan, you actually have to, like, have teaching experience. You have to be, like, you know, qualified. But there's also a demand for just native speakers in Japan for English classes, for just, you know, interacting with students and answering students' questions. And that your only qualification needed for that is basically speak English natively. You're the longest introduction. Artifact Adventure you told you about before they removed him from the credits. Damn. Oh, Artifact Adventure. Is that the one that has like 80 endings? Is that the one you were telling me about, Mayheim? I knew that girl was cool, but wow. Just the intros. Yeah, the one where you get a free airship. Yeah, I remember us talking about that one. I think I put that on my wish list to see when it goes on a nice juicy sale. How to get a job? Is there actually a course for that? Bleh. In a nutshell, that's what it is. It happens, though. Everybody has a nightmare scenario where it's like you worry about sleeping through something. One time, I got the days mixed up for my final in one of my classes. And I went there. The day and time I thought the final was, I go in the room and it's completely empty. And then I just had like one of those like, oh shit moments, right? Something is not right. It immediately became apparent that something was not right. Fortunately, when I checked, the mistake I made about the date of the final was it was later. It was on a day later than I expected it. So I hadn't missed it. I had just shown up before it happened. So I just, you know. So I was like, oh, major relief. Because at least that's okay. What you don't want to do is mistake your day for the date of your final for a day late. And then it's already happened and you're screwed. Much, much better and luckier, as was my case, to go there, like, get the wrong day, but it's early. Give us all nightmares? I mean, that... I was lucky. That's the only situation where I just screwed. I got like, I screwed up on a major college thing, and it was completely fixable. It was literally just going the wrong day of the final and just going back the day the final actually was. But man, that split second when you open the door and nobody is in there. Just drop and become a full-time NEET. Exactly. That's one option for sure. Had a course like that over the summer. Oh, they get a job one. All I did was sleep or watch JoJo. Nobody cared about the class. Was it like a required class you had to take? I assume so. General education, Sagiri blah. Every college has that too. It has classes that are completely unrelated to your major. But you have to take them anyway. I was like, come on, I thought we left that philosophy back in high school. But no, still gotta do it in college. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, so I probably want to start that? Why is it not respawning? Okay. And then come down for it here. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do there, though. Is anything down here? No. I can't ride the Thwomp unless there's... What the hell is this? Oh, well, wait, what happened to that Wiggler? What? That Wiggler, like, did not exist. Okay. Science class with labs, yeah. I took a geology, like, everybody has to do that, right? Some kind of lab credit. I took a geology lab in college, which isn't really my thing, but it actually turned out to be pretty cool. One of the days we actually got to explore a cave on campus, which sounds super dumb, and it was like not something I expected. There was a cave nearby campus, and you're thinking like, as I was thinking, like like a cartoon where it's like walking to the side of the cave and see the abominable snowman or whatever. So it just sounded stupid. It was like a cave in the ground, and like our instructor was like, make sure you wear like clothes that you don't mind getting dirty. And we had to like sign a release form and stuff. I was like, oh, this is probably just really stupid. But it turned out to be really, really cool. It's like a cave in the ground. You had to crawl. Like you had to get on your stomach. And this is something like it sounds like it'd be like kind of like creepy. And I'm actually surprised that it didn't bother me, because when I think back on it, I think like, wow, that actually, when I talk about it again, it's like, that sounds like something that would kind of like freak me out. Because it's just very like small crevices and stuff that you're trapped in. But you had to get on your stomach and crawl into like a crevice in the ground, and we all did that. And there were very, very limited portions of the cave where you could actually stand and have your whole body. Like there were times where we did a lot of crawling, and a lot of the places you could only like sit. Like your movement was very restricted. But it was a lot of fun. We went into one room. We had like hard hats and flashlights. We went into one room, and our instructor was like, "Okay, everybody, turn off your flashlight, and nobody say anything, and just enjoy the silence for like a minute." And it was really cool because it was just absolutely pitch black and absolutely quiet, and it was completely relaxing. We saw a bat, which everyone was like, "Hey, everybody, look at the bat! Just don't disturb him because he'll bite you." I was like, "Ooh, a bat!" Yeah, that was really cool. It was a really fun day, and it just sounded like a day that would just be stupid and lame, but it turned out to be really fun. A hole, yeah. Hey, Tifa's Revenge. For hardcore, your teacher should have planned this for a day when it starts raining later. Oh, that would suck. What's wrong with science? Science isn't bad, but when you have to take a bunch of sciences you're not... Like, you have to take sciences you're not interested in for just general education classes. Or look at it this way. Everybody has to take a science class, everybody has to take humanities classes, and there's very, very little overlap between those two fields of study. So, why that? In Florida, they also have, I forget what it's called, but a senator or some kind of, like, representative in Florida, because that's usually how it happens. It's not like people who actually have any kind of qualifications to be, like, teaching or developing curriculums, but one, like, representative in Florida was like, you know, kids these days, they don't know how to write. So he actually started some kind of, like, legislation that all colleges in Florida have to have writing programs for students, and it was, like, measured in words. So to graduate, you had to have, I forget how many, like 50. No, it's not 50,000. It was like 10,000 or whatever, quote unquote, words. And you'd have to take classes that were, like, writing classes, and it'd be worth X amount of words, which is basically the sum of all of the words and papers you'd have to write in that. And it's just really tedious, because, like, I took a poetry composition class just for that requirement. I don't know. But it's silly in my opinion to have requirements like that, because if you should just be writing. Like, every discipline has its own version of writing. And you should just be getting that knowledge in your discipline. And you shouldn't have classes that are just like, this is a generic writing class that you have to take and write about dumb stuff because some Florida senator thinks you should. Anyways, I digress. But yeah, sadly, at least U.S. colleges have a lot of crap that you just have to take for no reason, completely irrelevant to what you actually want to major in. Radio 101 class in all schools. Now you're talking, Tifas. I like that idea. Oh, why did I do that? Have you know you want to be a nurse? Congratulations, Light General. That sounds like a really awesome career. How's it going? Two required classes, any two writing classes. See, that's at least decent, I guess. At least you get it done quickly. That's the thing, though, is that when I, like, for my discipline, when I actually wrote papers, it's completely different than all of, like, the writing stuff you learn in high school and college. Like, I think any kind of science writing style is get to the point as quickly as possible, right? That's pretty much what professors say. I've had professors, like, say, write exactly as least as you possibly can to get your point across, which is not usually how writing is taught in generic writing classes or, like, English classes in high school. They teach you, like, oh, well, first you have to write, like, introductory paragraph and, like, a thesis statement and all this crap. Then you actually write real scientific papers, and it's like, please keep your writing to a minimum, thank you. And one of them was cybersecurity, international relations, and you got credit for your CS degree. Nice. I think, was it you? I swear I was talking in Tapioca's chat about some kind of, like, it might have been Tapioca, though. Like, someone, he took a class like that. Maybe it was you, Hydro, and it was like, the textbook for that class was some guy's, like, book on like cybersecurity and how companies monitor you or something like that. I feel like this topic has come up before, but I can't place where. If I'm so far, only people who don't believe in me is my parents, but what do they know? Aw. I'm sorry to hear that, Light General. But keep at it. That's an amazing career. You're gonna help people, you're gonna help people, like, not die. Which is an incredibly important job, and has to be amazing, like, incredibly fulfilling as well, so good for you, Light General. That's amazing. So it's a very honorable job. This vine jump is dumb? Yeah, it is. I don't know why it was needed here. Specific class of writing and sciences, not exactly sure what goes on. Then I feel like every science sort of has like different ways of doing it too, so I don't know. Why not just get experience writing by taking classes in your major? But schools don't do that for some reason. Education is like that though. Education's very, very like, I don't know, stubborn's not the word, but resistant to change. Like, a lot of the stuff that we have in education is just like, this is the way we've done it for forever, so we're going to keep doing it that way, whether it makes sense or not. Like, there's a big push to have, like, STEM and more stuff, and they're like, but if we put more STEM, what do we cut out? Well, there's a lot of stuff I can think you can cut out of high school curricula, but resistance to change. Yeah, worked in ad tech, so unfortunately you're intimately familiar. Oh, I see. Are grading you or poorly written papers in non-English classes aren't always trying to teach you how to write papers, but I suppose that's true. Just cut the arts. I mean, I didn't like. I didn't want to say it, Hydro, because I know that opens up a can of worms. But yeah. I know Spock's an English major, but I really think that high schools could get a lot of benefit from dropping English literature classes and replacing them with maybe like more STEM stuff. I don't know. I liked English classes when they were about mechanics. But I feel like you only need that till, like, end of middle school, tops. Like, learning how to use commas, how to use, you know, punctuation and stuff. But in high school, it's very much a lot of, like, read this old piece of literature and answer a bunch of questions on it, which I don't really think has a lot of benefit. But that's just me. Aren't always going to listen to you after school. That's true. Cosplaying classes for Rydia. How about we just convert art classes to cosplay classes? That seems pretty good. Like, literature is important. Everyone is good at STEM and no one is good at communicating ideas of STEM. I mean, that's true. Like, but is reading, like, Mark Twain's whatever stuff Mark Twain wrote gonna make you better at communicating? Or reading, like, Shakespeare's Macbeth? I don't know. I think like English classes then should be like more focused on that. Like writing I think is good. I think we maybe got detached because we talked about writing classes. I suppose I don't disagree. Getting some work on writing is important, but I think literature isn't. I mean, if people are interested in literature, I think it's a cool elective, but I think moving literature into electives would be cool instead of making it be required. The grading shouldn't be, did you find this theme that the teacher thought was important and write a rigid essay about it? Getting jobs with engineering finance, because they're bad at telling the public or their peers. English classes at least is really graded more about whether you communicate an idea at all. Fundamental cultural battles in our society. I don't know. Don't you just live? I feel like schools can't always teach you everything. Like, there's no current events class at school. Like, do you ever think about that? Like, what if history was taught backwards, or with more focus on, like the past 100 years? 100 years is arbitrary, but just imagine. If history had more of a modern focus, but a lot of history is like world history. Like almost every, I took world history in high school, and the book starts with like the Sumerians. I'm not saying it's bad to learn about the Sumerians, but I feel like it'd be cool if history classes worked backwards and had much more of a focus on present day. Talked about stuff that led up to that. I had one of my teachers in high school said he really wished he could teach history backwards because he think that'd be really cool. But there was never in mine. No, there never was. So that's a nice change. Now, if you wanted current events, you watch the news. Like, I know in my history class, like, one of our teachers made us write a paper on... Not write a paper, we had to... Once a week, we had, like, a journal where we had to look up... We had to, like, find a story in the newspaper and summarize it in one paragraph. Something we found interesting. And that was, I guess, sort of, like, the relation to current events. But no, I never took a current events class. College is just current events school. Yeah, so similar to Hydro. It'd sometimes come up. But it was never a focus. At best, it'd be like a 10-minute conversation, and then, alright, now back to what the Romans did. Well, how am I missing that jump? I made it once. And what did those Romans do? I mean, I took Latin in high school as an elective, and Latin is just very, very limited use. I'll just straight up admit that, even though I liked it. There's very, very limited use to that. So I think this is something we could probably all agree on. Like, what if high school had more electives? Because at my high school, I think at best you could do like 2 every semester, but everything else was like required. So what if you actually had more control to study what you wanted to study in high school? I think that'd be really cool. Latin for 7 years. Just learn Japanese. I wish I knew more Japanese. Yeah, definitely. I mean, there might be schools that do that. I feel like my school is a little, like, gave me a little more freedom. Like, my school wasn't completely rigid. I did have some control over my schedule, but yeah. Imagine where you get a lot more control to actually study what you want. Because I really think for language classes are required in high school. At my high school, at least, in Florida. Florida, you have to take 3 years of foreign language in high school. Well, 3 years of foreign language, but you can start in middle school. So So a lot of people took 2 years in high school and bailed. And I really think, I really wish that foreign languages were an elective, and there was a way to incorporate them in high school schedules that wasn't punishing for people who wanted to take them. Sort of goes to this topic of trying to giving people more control over their schedules, because a lot of language classes in high school just have a bunch of people who don't want to be there. And you can ask any language teacher, teaching a class with a sizable amount of students that don't want to be there is a very difficult class to teach. And it also reduces the teacher's ability to really provide a good curriculum for the people who actually are there and want to learn. Just for the early releases. But I mean, if I mean, depending on what job you want, like, you don't have to know another language. So there's a lot of there's a lot of jobs where it can be quite useful, and then there's other jobs where it doesn't really help you at all. Sort of like advanced math, right? I feel that's like, fortunately, you don't have to take too much math. You should get to college, at least I didn't have to. So I get that you're sort of supposed to be all-rounded, because as a high school student, you don't really have a lot of, like, it's very, very common and natural not to really have an idea yet what you want to do. So the idea is make sure you get a nice balance of everything. But I mean, even if you choose your own courses, you can still get that, right? Even if you give people sort of more control for what they can choose, they can still have a variety of things that they learn. And at least you give them the ability to focus themselves and more likely find something that they want to study. I mean, even colleges have undecided majors. Which that'd be a cool, like, solution. Like, if you have an idea of something you really want to do, then give those students in high school the opportunity to customize their schedule more, and then at the same time offer, like, a more general curriculum for anybody who rather focus on a variety of things. There's more? You can listen to anime instead of reading it. I mean, you can listen to anime instead of reading if you just watch the dubs forehead, right? Living in Canada, just learning French is something you should probably do. Just gonna watch the Twitch French streams. Can be bilingual on your resume. What the hell am I doing here? Oh, I hit the on switch. I mean, learning a language is very hard, so I respect if people don't want to actually do it, have them focus on something else. Also feel like it comes more naturally to some people than others. So giving them more control over their classes helps with that too. Latin at my school is basically like, I don't want to learn, I don't want to talk. That's why people took Latin. I don't want to stand in front of my class and do like an about me presentation in Spanish. So I take Latin. This section's a little bit weird, but I'm seeing what it wants me to do now. Language language classes in the U.S. are also a lot are pretty lacking, unfortunately. So part of it is just not really having. Oh, I see. I don't know. There's that looks like a bait, man. Oh, I see. In the U.S., a lot of, like, at least in high school, there's a very, very large focus on written language learning and very little on verbal language communication. Because that's a lot easier to teach and test for. So you find a lot of people who take languages in the U.S. in high school who can sort of read and write okay, but then they really can't speak at all. Let's not screw this up. I screwed it up. English and French are the main language. Speak both, you have a much better chance. Is that everywhere in Canada or just in Quebec that knowing French is super, or like good for jobs? Should have waited longer. Everywhere, okay. Blah. I am very not Quebec, I see. Dildoian. Do I even want to know? Oh, I see. It's a thing? What region of Canada is that? Really? What an interesting town. This part is tough. Because that guy does not get pretty... He does not jump pretty high off of there. Yeah, the map really does, Mayheim. Big ass. Oh, I see. It's a good place for it. I sounds like a great anime premise too. Like an isekai, a trapped in a foreign universe kind of anime. That one is super not forgiving too. He just barely gets his little head out of the spikes. Now this is the isekai we deserve. Isekai genre, in my opinion, needs some spice, needs some spark to reinvent it, and I think that might be the premise to do it. Hot opinion. Ritty ass. There probably is. That doesn't seem like that weird of a spelling. Like maybe some like city in Russia or Kazakhstan. I don't know. I could. It's a short enough word that I could see it somewhere, being a real town. Spanish class today professor told us a wild thing. He said he came asked us if we knew who Norman Rockefeller is, and he's. Oh, is he a Rockefeller? Are you being taught by? Man, I had the speed there. I just did not have the guy. Imagine that being your opening, like for. By the way, guys. Right-hand man that his father was asked. Venezuela started the oil industry there. Well, that's cool. Yo, we did it. Cool story, prof. Reminds me a bit of, as far as asking, opening with, do you know who the Rockefeller family is? It reminds me of a story that Gunner Maniac told on his stream once. Gunner Maniac, big Pokemon speedrunner. I think he had the yellow world record for quite some time. He said, so when he goes to GDQs, they go to a bar after. And one time, one of his friends was there. He's like, "All right, I'm gonna be your wingman. Hold on." He goes up to a girl and he says, "Hey, have you ever met a world record holder before?" And he says, Gunner Maniac just puts his head in his hand. Like, oh no, please don't. Because let me tell you, my friend speedruns Pokemon Yellow. Imagine that being your wingman line. One of my substitutes is a feminist. That's why he's Venezuelan. Political science minor, talk of Venezuelan oil as a pious. Alright, let's see. Someone gave me a level while we were doing that one, so let's check that out. When Rydia makes it into a Mario game. I wonder if is she like an assist trophy in Melee or something? Or might be something like Super Smash Brothers Melee. Maybe there's like a Rydia cameo somewhere. Uh-oh. This looks concerning. 0% clear rate. Walk out the window, look through the door, dance all night, ask for more. Only a 32-second. It's got a sub area that we don't know what's going on in there. Alright, let's check it out. Told us how maps are racist. Oh, I see. Sounds like quite a special day in class. Okay. Half of Super Maria Sisters. Old Commodore 64 game. What substitute has ever taught class? Feels substitute, man. I have no idea how I made that, but I followed the coin. Okay, that one has a thing. Alright, so far the level's okay. So far the level's okay. I had a substitute once in grade school. This is like first grade. One kid, one of the, you know how there's always like a kid in class who's like a clown or just, you know, kind of being a douchebag. But, you know, like as like a first grader would do, it's just always, you know, distracts the teacher, you know, like a trouble kid, but, you know, it's like a first grader, so it's like whatever. The substitute teacher one day just had enough of this kid, grabbed him, like our we had to wear uniforms, so the uniforms had like collars on them. Grabbed him by the collar at the desk, and I forget exactly what he said. I only remember the image, but grabbed him by the collar at the desk, pulled him up to his face, and told him to cut it out, and then put him down. And yeah, nobody acted up for the rest of the class. I will tell you that. Also, that substitute teacher was not invited back to that school ever again. Oh, not only in first grade, but that's where the story takes place. Took him to different local businesses, have him do beat poetry about different places. We had, or maybe district still has him, freestyle rap. Oh, well, that's something special. That's new and interesting. Four of those in your class right now. Best angle. What are you in college, or are you still in high school now, Mr. Light General? It's nice in college because typically people just don't act like that anymore. Just don't bother coming to class. If they don't want to be there, they just don't show up, which is nice. You deal with less of those people there. Blah. Hey, Blossom, how are you doing? Into the desk, damn. How's your morning, Blossom? See, it's quite early for you. I know you work at a cafe, so you're probably, makes sense why you're up this early. Still a high school goer? Soon enough, ma'am. Soon enough it'll be all about that college life, and less crap. Bleh. Half a Domino's pizza and cheesy bread. Can you help me? Cafe, movie theater, eBay store. Feed it to the dogs and cats. Off today but woke up early. Oh, I see. Yeah, being in the habit. It's like your body trains to a sleep schedule pretty rigidly, and then it's like even on a day off, it's like, well, getting up early anyway. Hope you have a good day off, though. I don't think I ever tried Domino's cheesy. So, I know Domino's, they sell like the bread bites. I've had them, they're good. I've tried the Cinnasticks. Cinnasticks are like average in my opinion. I've tried the breadsticks, which is just the same bread as the Cinnasticks, but with like a garlicky and like, you know, spices and stuff. The breadsticks are pretty okay. But I don't think I've ever tried the cheesy bread. I'm not sure what that is. I think Pizza Hut actually has really good Cinnasticks, but Pizza Hut has very good Cinnasticks and breadsticks, but everything else, like their pizza's bad. And maybe some people have decent Pizza Huts, but every Pizza Hut I've been in is everything but the pizza is good, which is quite a shame. Some Pizza Huts did like wings, and the wings were good too. Just literally the pizza is bad, and it's their namesake, so it's super weird. What the hell am I gonna do here, though? Okay, jump down there. Jalapeno bacon. I don't think I've ever had that before. I don't know if mine has that. It sounds good, though. Going on some coach trip thing to a farm park local community center put on. Don't know what I've got to do with Domino's. I think you misheard me saying something. Like, do you like pizza, though, Blossom? Because don't we all? Maybe Hydro just meant that. Yeah, see? She wants it now, though. You just put... That's the thing about food. Because now I could go for some Domino's breadsticks myself. So thank you. Thank you for that, Hydro. Much appreciated. For, making us all want snacks. Alright, this is a little bit weird. I'm probably supposed to drop the Thwomp. I see. I mean the POW. So... I think the coin will drop too, so I probably don't have to worry about the coin. Let's see if it works. Okay. I mean, all it can do is go down, so I do that. I have to go with that. Alright, if I get it to go that direction, hopefully it's fast enough. Ooh, what is that? Oops, sorry, no worries, Mur. I was like, oh, I see. That's some kanji. Kanji I sadly cannot read. Work at Pizza Hut for a while. I have to have someone to blame, and it can't be me. Should have the best marine biology university in the world over here. Nice. A hot 2 weeks. Working at Pizza Hut for dumbest job I've ever had. They made me clock out if it was quiet, so I left. Oh man. Sometimes when people tell me, like, they used to work in restaurants or at, like, certain food franchises, I have this curiosity to ask them, like, what is your worst horror story of working there? But then at the same time, I'm like, you know, maybe I don't want to ask that. On second thought, but it's like this temptation. Because I eat at some of these places, so I might prefer not to know, but man, the temptation is there. Okay, so we do that. Alright, that section was kind of cool after I figured it out. This level is actually, I mean, there's a lot of crap that could still happen, but I think it's actually a good level. What did you say? Oh, made you clock out, like, stop getting paid. Yeah, that does sound kind of bad. I figured they meant go home. Yeah, clock out if it's quiet. That's not right. Oh shoot, you gotta be quick. You gotta be quick there. "15 years, 100% honestly, the worst I've seen done is steal fries off of your plate before taking it out." Aw. Blossom's a nice, goody two shoes. But more so I meant, like, not necessarily you, but something you saw happen. Like somebody goes to the bathroom for a really long time and you happen to be there, you see they finally leave and then they don't wash their hands, something like that. Come out of the stall and immediately leave, pass right by the sink, and then they're like the cook, head chef. Blah, I know, right? Blossom ate my fries. Who was it? Moko the other day. I forget where she said it, but she said, like, every time she orders Uber Eats from McDonald's, like, she orders, like, a 20-piece McNugget, and there's, like, McNuggets missing. I don't know. Has anybody ever used Uber Eats? I'm kind of just, I don't know. I'm kind of weirded out by it. Like, the fact that just, like, strangers deliver your food. Like, I know, like, you know, a lot of pizza places have delivery, and, you know, like, restaurants have delivery and stuff, but that doesn't really bother me, because I feel like those are people employed by the restaurant, and the restaurant, you know, sort of checks them out. If they get any complaints, they get fired, so there's not really, you know, there's, like, oversight for that. I don't know, like, more responsibility, I guess what I'm saying, but like, Uber Eats is literally just people who want to make some extra bucks on the internet, right? Delivering food. Like, that's how Uber always markets it, is like, get your side hustle on, right? I've never heard of Seamless. I assume that's like a similar service, though. I've worked places, definitely watched people, but never really seen anything happen. People quite carefully, but they don't care. Oh, that's good. That's really good to hear. Haven't, but better question is, have ever eaten McDonald's? McDonald's actually isn't that bad. Although there's a McDonald's by me, but it gets a lot of, it's very active. Like, it's very popular. There's like a lot of people who go there. It's like a popular McDonald's. So I feel like that one's like safe. And the food is generally okay there. Because since it's always pretty active, you know, it's fresh, and there's probably also more reason to make sure they're doing a good job. Whereas if you go to like a McDonald's where they like hardly have any customers, they just don't care. It goes for any restaurant. Ours is all sealed, is it not there? Like McDonald's seal every box with a sticker. No, not here. At least, like the... I don't know, maybe for Uber they do that, but if I order, like, a McNuggets at the drive-thru, it just comes in a very flimsy box container with no sticker. Sticker's a really good idea. Like, that, they should legit do that. Makes a lot of sense. Ah, that's a tricky one. That was a really good level. I forget who submitted me this level, but if they're still here, I really liked your level. It was fun. I get a lot of absolute trash levels, so thank you for giving me a fun level. Isn't it beautiful? Yeah, I know, Spock. I do. It's like slowly drawing that one out. Seamless equals DoorDash equals Grubhub. Oh, okay. I just go to Hooters. Tifa's idea has. I mean, Hooters does takeout, which I don't know. I don't know why you'd get the takeout, but sure. It's hard to hustle here because you need different insurances for delivering food. Sign up to Uber Eats without it. Do we have that here? Does anybody know if that's a thing in the States too? Because that's nice if they have that. But again, I don't know anything about Uber Eats, but I don't even know. Do you have to go through any kind of like vetting? Just be like an Uber driver? I just figured you go online and say, hey, I want to do this. And then they're like, sure, there you go. Drive people around. And I figured the food service would work similarly. Someone can go get a license, do it, just makes the government money rather than actually make things safer. Uber Eats has special stickers. Okay. Well, that's a good thing then. Where an accident or something might not pay out. Different insurances, not just for food. Going after the girls than you yourself. Uh-oh. Lyft does. No, well, it's good. I'm glad there's at least some kind of like checking people out, because you never hear like any kind of horror stories. I'm like, are we just? Could it just be that bad stuff hasn't happened yet, or is there actually like some kind of process to make sure it doesn't? Level with jumps on shelves and flying platforms. Yeah, that was a good level. I like that one a lot. Where's that Rosalina costume? I sadly don't have it. How do I get that one? I forget how that one gets unlocked. Rydia costume. Amazon Flex. Not sure if you got that. I don't know what Amazon Flex. I haven't heard of that one, so we might not. Oh, is that like delivery? Yeah, I don't think we have that one. It probably makes sense for places like the UK because it might be easier to sort of drive, like there might be easier to sort of drive things around. But I know Amazon just they have like shipping figured out so well here that I don't think they bother, because they literally have to get like for Prime, every single package be deliverable within 2 days. So they've got shipping down to a science here. Is that okay? Let's see if we can discover a couple more levels. I'll probably do this for maybe one more hour, and then yeah, we'll probably do this for maybe one more hour till 2 a.m. my time, and then for like an hour or so, do a little bit of Shadowverse. Difficulty only 3 stars, yet this one is super expert. It is 3% clear rate though. They do? They have local drivers for Amazon shipping? I didn't know that. That's news to me. I've never had. I mean, I've ordered stuff from Amazon, not from Prime, but I've never had anybody but like a UPS truck or USPS deliver a package to me. Maybe it's more like in cities, or where's the market for that? I know like recently here they've been trying like the Amazon like truck where you go to a truck and pick up stuff, and they also have been trying the locker service. So those are the only sort of like uh, I guess, fancy or special delivery services that at least I'm familiar with around here. Yeah, lockers, I don't, like, I get it. I get the lockers if you, like, live in an apartment or someplace where you can't. So, I mean, I've been there. I've ordered, like, textbooks before or stuff, and I'm just not home when it gets delivered, and like, the apartment complex is like, oh, we can't actually accept any of this stuff. So lockers does make sense to me for people living in apartments, but a lot of people order stuff in X area, put on Flex app. Anybody register pick up the parcels. Okay. It's just clear 3K courses. Okay, that's not too hard. We're getting there. I think I'm close to 1,000 courses clear. I should check my numbers. None are near you. Did have something delivered via FedEx to a Walgreens. They will do that. Can't remember what was delivered though. Oh, that's right. I think there are. I forgot about that. I know. I do know UPS. At least I don't know how long they've been doing it, but yeah, you can like schedule a pickup at certain places. You'd rather not get it delivered, which I guess does what you need for the. Basically, does the same thing that the lockers do. Only you have more control. I mean, it's a big business now, right? Like, online shopping is huge, so kind of logistics company like UPS, FedEx. Certainly a lot of business there, and they're trying to innovate to keep up with that business. So I have to run? Okay, I see what I have to do now. Like the idea for Christmas gifts, I just get stuff delivered to work. 10 super expert clears or 1K easy. There's a spreadsheet somewhere that tells you every single costume, but I forget where it is. To be honest, not a lot of the costumes are that cute. I want cute costumes. Because I looked at them all and they were all just kind of, this is whatever. Nothing beats the edamame costume, though. That's a good one. Oculus Rift. Ooh, do you have an Oculus Rift, Spock? That's cool. I've tried VR once at a Microsoft shop, but I never bought any. Oh, the lockers are outside, so you can get them at any point. I didn't think of that, but that is good, I guess, if you have really bad schedules. PSVR. What's like the must-play VR game if you have VR? Because, I don't know, VR is sort of like 4K to me, where it's like, it's a cool thing, but I don't really know what's quite available for it. Doesn't seem like too much stuff's available, and I don't know, I think also for me, VR, playing it an extended period of time would probably be annoying. Because I like to play video games for long periods of time, and I don't think VR is... I don't know. I haven't tried VR for an extended period. Literally just did a demo at a Microsoft shop. But it thinks like something that would sort of, you know... It's almost like a hot tub, right? You can't stay in a hot tub too long. Similarly, I don't think you can play VR games for an extended period of time. Everyone else haven't used it much. House sucks for it right now. Want to try Beat Saber since everyone else is enjoying it in the wingsuit game. 2K is minimum requirement now. 4K was preferred for what? Still over here with 1080p. Why everyone want everything to be tiny, IDK? I don't know. I mean, video games, I guess you do get the bigger resolution. So video games are one of the few things you could just render. Can render at whatever resolution you want. But I don't know. Haven't felt the need personally. I run at like 360p. I don't know why it needs the throws there. I feel like it should be fairly obvious to throw, but... And it's not, like, required that you throw right at that spot. I don't know. I feel like the, like, indicators... I never played too much Mario Maker 1. I think indicators became a thing well after I stopped playing, but... I feel like I see a lot of indicators that just aren't... just kind of redundant. And indicators sort of take away from the appeal of the level, too. They're just distracting, and I don't think... it just makes the level look bad, because there's just all these things everywhere when they're not needed. Sometimes you... I don't know. I think the best thing a level can do is indicate what mechanics you need without needing any indicators. Like, the level, it should just be obvious. But... sadly, not a lot of people are able to make levels that... I mean, it's a hard thing to do, where at every point it's clear what needs to be done. Computer is even worse, it struggles to run at like 40p. Don't know how you open Twitch. How do you have my stream open now, like, General? Because I think I stream at 720p, and I don't think I have any kind of quality options. Mobile? Oh, okay. So I got the phone quality bailout. Man, that would suck though. I feel your pain. Imagine having to the only way you can use Twitch is mobile Twitch. Feels bad, but you got to do what you got to do. I respect it. Mobile Twitch isn't that bad if you're away, but man, it feels good to be able to watch on a desktop. I know that. Mostly just the CPU. Yeah, I know you did mention that didn't have the FFZ because of the mobile. I just didn't put 2 and 2 together. Welp. Realized too late, I need to go up. Just capture CPU. So what do you use your desktop for then? Twitch. So there's a donut. Oh, I'm supposed to get on the donut to fall slower. I see. I think I felt like I needed to go to the donut to go up higher, but it's simply a donut to fall down slower. 2 streams open before it dies. If I'm lucky, 3. That donut sounds so good right now, man. It's all your fault, Hydro, because you brought up the whole food discussion earlier, and now we all want snacks. So, poetic justice. Donut holes. All right, that's actually a good question. Do people prefer donuts or donut holes? If you had to choose one, which would you choose? It's been a while since I've had a donut hole. I actually kind of like them, but I feel like you get like less of a selection of donut holes than you get donuts. But man, glazed donut holes are pretty good because they're just nice and I don't know, they're not quite bite-sized for me. It takes about like a good 2 bites. I mean, I can one bite them, but it's just like I feel like I'm not really savoring them if I one bite them. I feel like they're less messy too. I don't know. Big fan of the donut holes. Just wish there were more options. Baited. Alright, here's the boss. Oh, I didn't even see that. This level is very pretty, but the background, like trees with the munchers, makes, I don't know. There's several places in this level where I didn't know what the hell I was looking. I like missed a platform. I just couldn't see it because there's just so much like competition for your eye to look at. So it looks pretty, but it's very distracting. I think it's my one criticism for this level. You brought everyone down to your level. Timbits, as they're called. Oh, Tim Hortons calls them Timbits. Well, that's cute. Dunkin' Donuts, they're called Munchkins. Timbits, I like that. So I guess, is Tim Hortons just like the Dunkin' Donuts of Canada? So I don't really know what Tim Hortons is, but I've heard of it. Oh, okay, we go this way. I guess. Holes. They don't really sell the holes here. That sucks. I mean, holes, they aren't like the greatest thing in the world, but they're still pretty good. It's not like you're missing out too much, but I think I do prefer them over donuts. The Dunkin' Donuts of Canada, they would like being that called that spot. Don't really know what Dunkin's... Alright, so Dunkin' Donuts used to only sell donuts and donut holes. That was all they sold. And then recently they started selling like coffee. I remember when they first started selling coffee and seeing like an ad on TV, and I was like, psh, who the hell is going to go to Dunkin' Donuts for coffee? And now it's like pretty popular. But yeah, they sell donuts, they sell coffee. It's been a while that I've been in one, but I think that's their two main things. They might sell like a few, maybe like a pastry that's not a donut too. That's about it. East Coasters. Is Dunkin' Donuts an East Coast thing? I didn't even know. Passed by one when you were in Florida. If you buy a donut, you want the coffee. I mean, it makes sense. It just felt like Dunkin' Donuts. It's like sacrilege to sell anything but donuts. And then it worked out for them. They sell bagels too? Oh. Tim Hortons and Dunkin' Donuts here, none in your city. Good bagels are hard to beat. There used to be a bagel shop a long, long time ago that I went to. It just sold bagels, and they were so good that they would sell out. They'd sell out if you didn't like buy a bagel before like 9 a.m. But they were so good. I really liked salt bagels, which sounds like it wouldn't be good, but I think that was my favorite. It's just like a bagel with rock salt all over the top, and it sounds like it would be disgusting, right? Like a salty bagel. Oh, that was really good. Everything bagel is good too. I'm a fan. Only thing I don't like about everything bagel is the onion gives me bad breath at the start of the day, so. Also, if it's something you're eating right in the morning, everything bagel has like a lot going on. So I generally get like a little bit of a less less flavorful bagel to start my day, but everything bagels are good. In the afternoon or evening, it's a good solution, yes. Had a crush on who was from Maine. I need to be quicker there. So you keep your coworkers from talking to you? Think you were in Kissimmee? Were you going to Disney World? Because it's the only reason people go to Kissimmee. Sleepy Gamer Forever doesn't even have coworkers. I don't know what his problem is. I mean, this was like when I went to this bagel shop. This was like I was going to like school or stuff like that. It's a long time ago. This bagel shop was in business, so I didn't want to smell gross. But yeah, bunch of different student guy forever. SG4E just works for so many things. I love it. So many different hats I can wear. I'm like freaking Cappy with all of these possibilities. But yes, I did go to Disney World. Yeah. Bunch of different places. What is there even to do in Orlando? I don't know. It's Disney World or bust, IMO. Oh, unless you were driving to a bunch of different places in Florida, then that's different. There's other stuff to do in other areas of Florida. Just not Orlando. Okay. Where are you? I'm like 1 hour away from Orlando. So I live thereabouts. Orlando's like a 1 hour drive for me. I should go back and visit SG4E. I mean, just come to AGDQ 2020. Everybody's going to be there. Tapioca is going to be there. Spock's going to be there. Yimo is going to be there. Everybody who's relevant is going to be there. Even Moko is going to be there. It's unreal. Unreal. The Moko Yoko. Okay, so I need to... Oh, bleh. Just might have to... AGDQ 2020 is going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be popping. I'm very much looking forward. V for Vendetta mask, so we never see his face. Yeah, this is me. Just look for this. When you're trying to find me amidst the crowd of GDQ, just look for me as that, so you'll find me. I made my face as an emote so people would recognize it. But will Matman be there? I don't know. Matman mentioned something to me like he was low-key thinking about it, but he hasn't confirmed or denied since then. We go down yesterday. Actually, in my head, I was just figuring I would hear you laugh and go in that direction. Hey, sounds good. There's only going to be one anime girl at GDQ, so I should be easy enough to find. I'm the only one attending as far as I know. Funky colored hair. Is Miku coming? Am I going to get to meet Miku too? Oh no, that did not work. The Thwomp wanted nothing to do with that. The only anime girl. Have it dyed blue or purple. Oh, I see. Okay, so we need to go fast. Gotta get to that side there. Okay, I do need to jump to trigger the Thwomp, though. Bleh. Whoa, I saw and then I didn't see. Breakdown in the corner in the crowd. Yeah, it's not like it's just like big crowds make me really tired. Cause having like move around a lot, and I know there's some people who just don't like being in crowds at all. Fortunately, I'm lucky that it doesn't really bother me. It just makes me really tired. Like, if I have to go out and be like at an event all day and be social, just come home and be like, wow, I'm exhausted. No! Oh, how did I make that? I didn't think I was making that. That I didn't react fast enough. I did not think I was making that. Might play IRL Mafia at GDQ. It's been tossed around. So much of the OG Mafia crowd is going to be there that might have to be something that happens. Oh. Oh, no, I was just a little bit too late. Dumb nervous today about seeing as sort of going as a group. I'm dumb nervous about today seeing as sort of going as a group. And I'm not great at small talk. I get really paranoid. I think that's why I woke up so early. Where did you say you were going today, Blossom? I know you said you had the day off, but I might have missed what your plans were for today. Where you headed? In a group. Either that, or I'm very forgetful about things. I might just have forgotten. Yeah, small talk is awful, though. Small talk is awful. How's the weather been lately? Oh, farm park trip. Okay, yeah, I remember. Oh, why did I... I went to get the feather because I saw the feather and I didn't know there was a checkpoint there. Because I don't know if I could really see it, or I thought... I don't know what I thought. Farm park trip sounds unique. The weather's been doing fine. Have hearing sensitivity, so really loud noises are not good. Oh yeah, really loud noises are annoying. Hopefully it's not too bad at GDQ. There's a lot of sound people there, so I'm sure it's not bad, which is good. But yeah, in like concerts and stuff where things are really loud, it gives me a headache. Going to work stuff, but this is like a family trip sort of thing, so different. I see. The fine has been weather. How have you been? How's that sports team in your area doing? Not a headache? Yeah, how does it affect you? I really wish I got that checkpoint. I'm really wishing I had gotten that checkpoint now. Oh, like a breakdown. Oh, I didn't know it's that bad. Yeah, that really sucks. Not fun at all. I think I'm going to stand up a bit for this level. I've been sitting for a while. But it is weird standing up to play. Because I actually have to look down at my TV. My TV is angled to be, like, looked at while sitting. So my head is, like, leaning down. It kind of makes me dizzy. But I'll be okay. Worst comes to worst, I'll just fall into my chair. Okay, so I can't hold down B all the time because I'm going to hit that. Okay with noises, but too tightly packed crowd gives you panic attack. I've not had to deal with that for a while, though, luckily. Cover your ears, get out of the room as fast as possible. I use the Wii Pro controller. I'm not that happy about it. I tried to get a solution to use a SNES controller on the Switch. I came really close to it, but the manufacturer for the SNES controller to Switch adapter only supports the official Wii U GameCube adapter. I don't know. You have to like connect a bunch of adapters, and the guy said it was supposed to work, but then when I emailed him that it wasn't working, he was like, "Oh, it only works on the official one," which is odd. But then I asked him some other questions, but I haven't heard back from him for a while now, so I might eventually try the 8BitDo, the newest one, because people apparently like that one. The D-pad is not great for at least the Switch Pro that I have. I've heard people say different batches of the Switch Pro have better D-pads. Whatever one that I have doesn't have that great a D-pad. It's also not that comfortable to hold for really long periods, but certainly better than using the Joy-Cons for Super Mario Maker 2. I think the Switch Pro controller is fine for anything but D-pad. Like analog stick, your fingers are like sort of in a different position too. This is more comfortable that way. D-pad is sort of like a second-rate citizen on the controller though, so I have to play this game with a D-pad. So extended periods of time, it feels kind of bad though. You know, there's 24-hour streams. I need a controller that can live up to that. That makes more sense. Adapting adapters. Yeah, Pokken is supposed to be... Yeah, I have heard good things about the Pokken one. Maybe I should try that. Nice. Yeah, for anything that's not D-pad centric, I think it's a really good controller. It's very comfortable, has really good feeling, analog sticks. Decent feeling buttons. Buttons feel pretty durable. Triggers are in a good spot. But just the D-pad isn't that great. D-pad's in an uncomfortable position, and the D-pad also has some phantom inputs. Like, a lot of the times it'll press up or down when I don't want it to, when I'm just going left or right. There's an issue for this game in certain places. Yeah, it's hard to find good D-pads. SNES, for me, is like the gold standard of D-pad. Like a D-pad-centric controller, excuse me. Hey, Ozzy. Oh wow, yeah. I mean, the D-pad in the N64 controller was in actually a pretty good place. Just nothing ever used it, so it was like a dead part of the controller. But I think Nintendo, like, D-pad was such a big part of the controller for video games across systems by the point that the N64 came out, so I think Nintendo wasn't comfortable with dropping it or making it be like a second-grade citizen of the controller, so it's still prominent on the N64, but yeah, just no games that never used it, which was funny. Yeah, I really like this NES controller. I recently bought I believe it's called an iBuffalo. I have it right here. Buffalo Classic USB gamepad. It's from a Japanese company. I think it's like 20 to 25 bucks you can get on Amazon. I've been very happy with it. One of the only issue I've had with it is one of the like plastic finishes on one of the buttons is worn off already, maybe from just mashing a lot. Like if I look at the A button on my Buffalo SNES controller here, you can tell it already has sign, like the plastic is wearing off. The button still works fine, but sort of like the glaze finish on top of the button is already worn off, which is a shame. But the D-pad feels fantastic, maybe even better than my SNES controller, which is saying something. And the buttons feel pretty good too. So I would recommend that controller if somebody's looking for a USB controller for SNES. SNES style. Very, very good controller. And I've tried SNES controllers, like cheap USB ones. It's very much worth paying the 20 bucks to get a good one like this than like the cheap USB ones. All of the cheap ones I've tried are very bad. They feel horrible. Yeah, you use the D-pad a lot. Yeah, Street Fighter games especially, you need a really good D-pad. Does Mischief Makers use the D-pad in that game? Man, I wish I got that checkpoint. Gonna have to race Mischief Makers one of these weekends. Seems like a fun game. There's no stick usage? Oh, I see. When I was a kid, I never owned Mischief Makers, but I remember I rented it once, maybe twice, from Blockbuster. I did enjoy the game, I thought it was cool. I don't think I ever finished it, though. How are you doing tonight, Ozzy, by the way? Hope you're having a good night. Mario Maker? It's pretty okay. Been jumping into a lot of the popular super, like a lot of the levels I did tonight, I went to like the weekly most popular courses and then filtered by Super Expert. That's what we're on right now. This is apparently the weekly #1 most popular Super Expert course, and they've been pretty good so far. Right before this, we played some level that someone submitted to my queue, and it's actually really good. I like that one a lot. We started off by playing the 1-1, but it's sideways level. I'm sure you've seen that one. That one was a lot more difficult than I thought it was. Saw several people play that one. I was like, oh, this level's cute. Doesn't look too hard. Then I tried. I was like, oh wow, more precise than I thought. Yeah, shake shake. Got to level 10 and well, yeah. How is WoW been? Chilling in bed, nice. Yeah, WoW, everybody. WoW is being super hype. I have as a joke in my title not playing WoW, but that's just because not a big MMO kind of guy, and there's just so, I mean, it'd be a great opportunity to try getting into one, but I just have too many games I want to play right now, and I don't want to get addicted to another one. But I'm glad everybody's been enjoying it. I've been hearing a lot of positive things. That's really cool. It's your first MMO, nice. You're jumping in as well. Awesome. I know you've been playing a lot with Yarts. Yarts seems like he's pretty knowledgeable about it, which is good. I feel like if I were jumping into an MMO, I'd want to, like, you know, I want to, like, know somebody who could give me pointers and stuff and, like, help me figure out what the hell I need to do. And Yarts seems to be like that guy, which is awesome. Alright, let's not be stupid. Why did I made it here before and I was just decided to be stupid. And missed that checkpoint. Farts is, yeah, the WoW channel is pretty helpful also. Oh, that's right, yeah. The WoW channel. Wow. Yeah, it's good to know a lot of people. When you're playing a game that's as involved as I'm sure Warcraft is, it's good to, you know, have people to help you with stuff like that. Having a birthday earlier, that's right. Happy birthday, Yarts. Literally yesterday, right? Also sounded like he just got back from a really cool trip too. Man. Okay. I think I need to duck there. I don't actually... I'll figure out what I need to do there. Probably duck. I did it again. Maybe I don't need the cape past that point. I probably do, but let's see. Oh yeah, you definitely still need the cape. No concept of days except Wednesday. Yeah, I think I need a duck. And I probably have enough time to jump on that shell out of a duck. Nice crouch jump. Maybe. We'll see. That was not what I wanted to do there. The other option is wait, but as soon as I hit that ice, I slide really fast, so I don't know, let's try it. Okay, that worked a lot better. So that's definitely what I should be doing. Oh, it's funny, once Toadette has been crunched, like I'm not even holding down anymore, and she is crunched with this cape. Perpetually crunched. We fixed it. Z? Whoa, that's... Okay, I'll trust it. I have no idea, this is completely blind. Excuse me. Okay, now that's kind of BS. Unless I flat out... What was supposed to... What was supposed to happen there? That was weird. Whatever was supposed to happen, I didn't do it right. I activated the bombs. That seemed like what I needed to do, but then something else was supposed to happen, and I was supposed to Z on them. Don't tell me. No, there's no way, right? It says Z. Had to go up, but from where? I'm not... I think whatever I'm supposed to do with those bombs, I'm not doing right. I need to figure out how those are supposed to work. Okay, so once we get here... Okay, so those open the pathway. So I've already screwed this up, but I wanted to just see what those bombs were gonna do. Okay, so if I Z with the cape, right? Okay, I might not be as knowledgeable as I need to with the cape, but I believe if I Z with the cape, then I can go up and sort of drill through those locks, I think. So I need to get flying speed, and then I think I need to press Z right when I take off. Yeah. Okay, well I figured it out. I'm just not used to that input, so I've got it. It's supposed to fly up the bomb, looks fine, okay. Yeah, so I need to press Z on takeoff, and that will give like Toadette like that drill animation. I should be able to go up. It's not something I'm that used to, though. So it's probably going to take a few tries. What is that emote? SMS was... SMW was Keezagasm. SMW was the first game I ever played in my life. And it was very hard for me. But it was a good game. Why did I do that? I didn't press Z. Played Super Mario RPG and SMW. Kid made it pretty far in SMRPG too. Could never make it past the Hammer Bros boss, which is the first boss of the game in SMRPG as a kid. It was very frustrating. So I didn't actually own the game. I'd rent it from Blockbuster, and I would just rent it and pray that somebody had a save file on there. It was past the Hammer Brothers, because right, like, any other part of the game I did fine. It was just the Hammer Brothers, which is funny. Literally the first boss of the game was the giant gatekeeper for me. If I played from other people's save file, I could beat several bosses after that point. Every once in a while you get a cart where like the last guy had deleted all the saves. I was like, man, why you gotta be like that? Stuck on the password. Oh, the Pearls password. Yeah, that one. I had the player's guide, so you can legit just look up what the password is, which I'm a dirty cheater, so that's what I did. But yeah, I forget how much of a puzzle that is casually. Obviously, for a kid, it's tough. One, it requires reading a decent amount. Like, there's actually a lot of that game you can play without really being able to read. That's what I did. Played a lot of that game with, like, a first, second grade reading ability, which is not that high. I didn't have running speed. It's like now, you notice like all the Pokemon games now say like requires basic reading skills to enjoy this game. It's kind of a funny disclaimer, but it's true. I feel like Pokemon requires more than like... I feel like it requires like some basic math skills too. Like I really don't think the reading component is what's really going to make or break you. Although yeah, there's a lot of like stuff like go here now, go here now. Maybe not. Probably actually true. Big if true. They try to be tricky. I don't have the cape anymore. What? Oh, I need to... I know what I have to do. Damn it. I have to make my own POW. Rating Center is trying to schedule D&D games in 2 hours. Can barely start a D&D game in 2 hours. Yeah, how is the Pi D&D game going, by the way? Pi Discord D&D. Gotta be quick. Too good, they are very... into it, struggling to keep up at this point. Probably a lot of people going to have that as they return to school. September... What is starting on September 27th? I screwed up the bombs. Oh, you maybe that's when submission or when that might be when you can buy tickets to register. That might be when registration opens, like general. But no, it's GDQ is the first week of January, like the 9th or the 10th or something. I don't know, but yeah. First Sunday in January or something. Five through 12th. Okay, yeah, that sounds right. They're releasing the hotel that day, probably. Oh, GDQX. Yeah, that could be true. Forgot that was a thing. Hey, how's it going, Ruby Dasher? Thanks for the level. Yeah, September is really soon for another GDQ. Oh, is anything good in GDQX? I mean, if it's at the end of September, they must have already released the schedule, right? But I haven't checked it yet. Curious if there's anything interesting. It's only like a weekend, right? It's like a Friday to Sunday kind of deal. Is that the one that's at TwitchCon? Alright, let's try this again. Okay, well I made it through. I lost the cape, but I made it through. Oh no. Okay, we did it. Can we couch from Tapioca's run? You'll have to ask him. He's in charge of who's on the couch. Our level was pretty cool. Alright, we beat the top 4. Ooh, this looks fun. I might come back to this one, but let me do Ruby Dasher's level now. There was a dev door, really? Why do people got to do that? Why put dev doors in your level? probably like, oh, I want to add a checkpoint, but I want to actually beat it all the way in one go, so... Dev door. Gotta beat it 50. Oh, that quickly? I mean, maybe if you first try it. Ooh, this looks fun. Gusty Garden Galaxy. I like. It's like a nice comfy level. It's got blowy joeys though. I mean, I should just go slow, but it's like, I don't want to. Alright, let's take it slow. Let's take it slow. Should not be dying this much on this level. I just want to go too fast. Okay, this looks like it's gonna be a vertical section. Alright. Yeah, that's a nice, fun, comfy level. I like that one. Why is there no comfy level? I need a sticker that says comfy. We'll go for good stuff. How comfy was it? It was like a pie snug comfy. It might even be a pie comfy. It's like pie snug and then this level and then pie comfy. That's the scale. What about this? Ooh, that looks quite comfy as well. We'll have to squeeze that in the Okay, both of these look cool. Do I want to do the shell one? Let's start with the cannonball one. Then we'll try the shell one. Wow, this guy's got a lot of medals. It's a lot of medals. Whoops. I was like, well, I'm just not supposed to jump. Oh, wait, I still have to jump there. Okay, so the last one I have to hold down B. Let me take those off. I'm probably going to switch soon to Shadowverse. I want to do these... I want to do this level and then the level above it on the list take this off. Just change my title real quick. I'm gonna do this level and then the level above it. Then we'll switch over to Shadowverse. By level above it, I mean the one on the popular levels for Super Expert. Yeah, mechanical keyboard be making some noise, that's for sure. It also does not help that I have my mic right next to it. I have really bad audio setup. It's literally like I have like a microphone that just rests on top of a pile of crap on my desk, and that's my audio setup. My mic is really bad, yeah. It's a mic that I got. Ooh, okay. It's a mic that I got inside of like some Wii karaoke game. But I'm thinking about getting a different mic. Yeah, I know everybody. When I tell people that, they're like, "Wow, really?" But I still want to get. I want to just. Thinking about getting like a head-mounted one. I'm just lazy about it. Maybe around Black Friday. There's a certain model of microphone that I like. I want like the head-mounted, but no earphones. So it doesn't have anything over your ears. It's literally just the mic next to your mouth. That'd be pretty good. Okay, so it probably wants me to power jump on the red ones. Okay. Head-mounted ones. Yeah, it's not bad, but one of the things I like about the head-mounted ones is I don't have to. I feel like I'm constantly have to like talk right in the direction of my mic, and I kind of have to talk louder than I want to. And I think if I had a head-mounted one, I could be like super snug voice, not talk too loud. Like my voice, I'm able to talk pretty loud without yelling. I feel that's what I do in the direction of my mic. It's just like I have a lot of noise in this area too. Like the mic is really close to the speaker of like the audio coming out of the TV. It's pretty close to my PC, which has fans, so there's just like fan noise. The speaker where I have like Discord audio come out, sometimes I get a little bit of echo on that. There's just, I don't know. Something I'm lazy about, but if I ever were going to improve that, I think I could definitely work on my audio setup a lot, where I just get rid of a lot of extraneous noise. Lewd mod workings, or is it more SMS? So I have a funny story about the Lewd mod. I actually contacted someone who used to like run it, and he actually like sent me back like a 5-paragraph essay on like the history of modding in Shadow. It was actually pretty interesting. History of modding in Shadowverse. There still is. There's like there's some older Lewd mods, and then maybe There's going to be a lewd mod for the current card set. But I do have the desensor mod now, so that's good. I do not have installed the lewd mod, even though I'd like to. If you do that, you can download the Reaper. If you do that, you can download the Reaper visits, and they're free, much better than OBS ones for noise reduction. Maybe. I actually don't have like anything set up for like noise reduction and stuff. I have like 0 noise gate. All I do as far as any kind of OBS processing is I turn the gain up on the mic. But literally, I have no idea how my mic actually works at all in the setup I have, honestly. Because there is so much noise. So I think if I was ever going to do that, I'd just buy a head mount. Like, I think the head-mounted one would actually handle all of that stuff. Like, I don't even want to bother. Like, I feel if I turn on a noise gate, I'd actually get, like, my voice to cut out a lot. Because I think that happens in Discord. Because I do set the noise, I do set the voice activation pretty high for Discord, because I don't want any of my game audio and stuff going through that, and consequently it sometimes blocks my own voice. I know I probably don't need to be that aggressive with it. I could probably use one on OBS that's not nearly as aggressive, and it would help, but I'm surprised it works at all, actually, because it's pretty noisy where the mic is, and it still works okay. Set it where you're comfortable. Complicated relationship with the ghost. Reaper VST rule. What is this Reaper thing? Noise gate on your mic on OBS. I mean, a lot of people recommend it. I think it can be really helpful. I mean, if you're using like a head-mounted mic, you really shouldn't need it, right? Any kind of directional mic. I think the one thing that helps with this mic is I think it's a directional mic. So it does kind of block off all the crap around it. So I sort of get some benefit of noise reduction for it being directional. I mean, it's a mic that's meant to be, you're yelling into it while you're singing, and it's supposed to pick that up. So it makes sense for the use case. Audio production software plugins which uses natively in OBS. Oh, cool. A little bit too late there. Bleh. Okay, I need to time that small one better. If I can time that, I can just hold B after for those other ones. Rip. Not getting the timing right there. Closer. Closer that time. I feel like I'm pressing it at the right time, but it's a weird thing with I don't know what's screwing it up. I don't think I'm that far off, but maybe I just need to go earlier. Yep, I needed to go earlier. Okay. Timing is very weird there, but maybe I have the DL now. A little too early that time. Has anybody tried the Discord streaming yet? Speaking of, you know, OBS and stuff. Do you like use OBS and like point that to Discord, or does Discord just magically like is Discord like becoming an OBS for that? Because I know they do screen share stuff, so it probably is. It just like has like the screen capture and sending it to them all embedded in the Discord client. Though I kind of wish you could just point OBS there. Yeah, getting closer. Oh, really? And it's... So he's able to do it in OBS? Don't understand how. OBS projector window. What exactly is the OBS projector window? Oh. Oh, that's actually pretty smart. Yeah. That is what I think it is. So he... Okay. He full screens his OBS with the projector mode and then captures the full screen. It's like next level. Projector to Discord. Cool. So how this level works is I need to be holding down B when I land on a red one, but I need to not be holding down B on a black one. So it's a weird situation where I have to... And you have to be holding down B well before the red. So it's an interesting level. It's a bit weird though. Okay. We're getting close to the end. It says OBS projector window on it. Imagine where streaming would be if OBS didn't exist. Do you ever think about that? Like what? Like there's XSplit, right? Do you need a subscription for XSplit, or is that open source like OBS? Other than that, I don't know what's out there. But imagine if streaming was locked behind a paywall. By paywall, I mean like you'd need like, imagine if you needed like Sony Pro Vegas or whatever, like Adobe Creative Solutions. You know, you needed one of these like super expensive programs that you had to buy before you could stream. Or maybe not necessarily that. Like maybe there'd be like free alternatives like FFmpeg, but it wouldn't have like all the features that OBS has as far as like previews. Like there'd be a way to just like stream your desktop somewhere. But like as far as previews and like overlay, have that all be locked behind some like super expensive software. Just there was software before OBS. Okay, good. So we would never be living in that world then. That's good. That'd be rough because I think one of the cool things about streaming is it's super easy to get into, especially for like races and stuff where you have to stream for. My first ever stream was actually via FFmpeg, believe it or not, from the command line. The well, I don't know if it was my first ever. It was my first ever capture card stream. Like I had streamed with OBS. I think I was a Pokemon Rando race was my first ever stream, but when I did the Momam Kirby 64 race. Stream that FFmpeg, because that's how I knew how to capture my thing. And there was like, it was like really stuttery too, because I just didn't have it configured right. Every so often there'd just be a bunch of frame drops. Crime notice reported fondling. What is that? Email subject? Are you on some kind of like local like police alerts mailing list or something? Oh, that one was tricky. Crime is committed in the vicinity. Oh, weird. I know at my college there's like an emergency system like that. I don't think I ever got anything sent by it though, so it might have just been like, you know, some kind of violent crime on campus. Which fortunately never happened while I was there. Nice. We did it. That was pretty cool. It took some getting used to, but I was just bad. That level was not nearly as tough as I made it. Wow, look at that me. That me is freaky. Undead Burb claimed world record, no one asked to dance. What? Unreal. Alright, this is the last one I'm going to do. Then we'll move on to Shadowverse, also known as Weebstone. Z equals spin, U is throw. Okay, easy enough. Weebstone, as it's affectionately called. Weebstone with mods. Mods that actually work and aren't just like big purple or pink freakazoid things. Okay. Level looks pretty cool so far. Okay, so I should not have spin jumped there. Need to hit that question mark block. Ah, okay. Hey, Mattman, how's it going? Mattman heard Weebstone, and here he is. Close. How's your night been, Mattman? Did you do any League of Legends today? Has to be in a curly brackets. Oh, it is in curly brackets. Why is that not working? Is it possible that since his name is longer than Spock, that now it's too long for the Twitch? You know what I'm saying? Too long for Twitch because his name's longer. Oh, there, it worked that time. I don't know what's up. Yeah, the letters, the numbers just barely put him over the 500 character limit or whatever it is. Got kind of salty to play with Bacon and Yoshi, and it went well. I mean, if you don't get salty playing League, aren't you doing it wrong? Seems to be just how that game works. That was... I don't think I still made it. I probably need to jump later on that. Equals exactly 500. Nice. Oh, and it doesn't work? Oh, that's weird then. I don't know. I'm not sure exactly. I'll check the logs next time, see if it says anything informative. There we go. I like that level. Alright. It is time for Weebstone. The Stone of Weebs. So let me get over here. Let me get that booted up. Heard of Pumpkin, the King of Ghosts? It's time for Weebstone. The King of Weebs. Mayheim's ready. Alright. Yeah, Weeb smart. Hopefully it works this time. Hopefully it's not too loud either. I have to adjust that. Alright. Where's my Weebstone layout? Please load. There we go, good. What a banger. Alright, put my controller back in the nice styrofoam. I know, it's really good, isn't it, Hydro? I need to change my title. Shadowverse for Love Live waifus. Alright, where did we leave things off? So... Oh, I have a couple packs to open. Packs that I got for logging in for dailies, and then, didn't open yet, waiting to open them on stream. Okay. Missions. So here's what we need to do. We need to win 3 matches with Havencraft. After that, we have 5 days to do it, so there's no time pressure. And then after the 5 days, I'll probably open up the next 3 missions. So the event goes all... the event goes... all month long. Well, for 30 days, so well into September. Okay, let's open up the packs I won for our dailies. Limited time, 8 hours left. For what? This thing? Why do I only have 8 hours left to do? This one? I feel like this is a scam. 8 hours left for the Love Live deck? Nah, wait, it goes all month. But what exactly? All out of it. They're out of Love Live. No! Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, I've got 2 free packs. The game is a scam. I'm gonna go to bed. Thanks for stopping by, Hydra Media. Have a good rest. Ooh, Everlasting Castle. You know it's good when it jumps out at you. Ooh, and we got Dragon Horde. Oh, Chibi said he really likes this one, and I think it's a cool card. But I need 2 more before I can do anything. All right, good night, Spock. Have a good night, guys. Thanks for stopping by. Weeb Gwent. Enjoy Dragon Horde. Yeah, this one is cool because it's basically like the Seraph Dragoncraft. Can enhance this to subtract 10 from the amulet and get it closer to its countdown. Summon 2 Hellfire Dragons. Whenever an allied follower comes into play, subtract 1 from the last word, summon a Dragon Sphere. The Dragon Sphere is just OP. Because at the end of every turn, it transforms all allied followers into an 8/8. That's pretty good. What was this other one? Everlasting Castle. Apparently this is legendary. Swordcraft. 0 play points. Fanfare. Use X play points to put a random follower that cost X play points from your deck into play. X equals your remaining play points. Alright, so spend all of your remaining play points to put a random follower that costs that many play points from your deck into play. End of your 10th turn or later, summon Steelclad Knight. So this is like a computer search, kind of. If you've got enough ways to manipulate your mana, and you've got exactly 1 card of certain values, but you put it into play, you don't summon it, so you still lose some of the fanfare. You could maybe use this to make a Jerry deck, right? You should get the Jerry out faster if you only have him as your only 6-drop. What is this Steelclad Knight? 2 play point, so not that good. But you get 1 every turn. That's not really strong for a turn 10 effect though. After turn 10, it's not going to do too much. This one's not too bad. I'm sure there's like it's a way to get out a very like if you only have 1 card in your hand in your whole deck of a certain play point cost, then if you can manipulate your play points to play this at that value, but at the same time, I don't know. Like I'm sure there's cool things you can do with it. I'm just not quite sure how to leverage it. I like this one though. I think that's cool. And Chibi said that he liked to play with it. I can see why. Not much special in this pack though. I don't know what this buy packs is. It says 8 hours left. To what? I'm scared. Okay, so the question is, do I want to jump into ranked, or do I want to try 2v2 or take 2? 1 MTGO format, where you and the opponent would summon random creatures from the entire card set. All you could do is play land and spend mana to summon a creature each turn. Was it random, or how did it work? That seems pretty cool, though. Alright, Havencraft. I might do a 2v2. I've got plenty of stuff. Let's do a 2v2. Or I mean not 2v2, I mean a take 2. And if we get Havencraft, we'll pick that. If we don't get Havencraft, I'll just back out and try a different one. To try to get what I need out of this multiplayer. Will make a deck. Based on how much mana you spent, by combined mana cost of the creature, 3 mana equals 3. Okay. These are take 2 tickets. Got plenty of them. Okay, so this is actually a mod for Swordcraft here. This is Erika in a gym outfit. That's not part of the base game, but I found a mod and it's cute. Alright, so we didn't get what we wanted there. Resume playing Take Two. I think I'll always get the same classes, right? Okay. Alright, so we're gonna have to do this in Constructed. What does the shield say on her outfit? Let me see. Insert gym outfit. So probably her name, yeah, Erika. She has a little bit of like an embarrassed face. Okay, cards. Gotta make a deck. Rotation. We're probably gonna make a Jerry deck because those seem good. Oh, and we got Arissa as a schoolgirl too. That's another mod. Quite a fan of that one. Right here. Here's Erika in her gym outfit. Arissa as a schoolgirl. We have, what's this one named? Luna. Luna in the swimsuit. I think that's the only ones I have modded. Only mods I could find that still work. This is the decensor of the JP version of Isabelle. She wears a camisole, I think that's what you call it, over her cleavage in the US release, but that was sadly taken out. I mean, that was sadly added in JP, that doesn't exist. This is the Love Live collab. These aren't any Love Live characters, you have to pay for them, but yeah, if you go in the shop, just Sony got their hands on her. Here's all of the cute leaders you can buy, and they're adorable. Ruby is just... it's just perfect. Hanamaru is pretty cute too. Yohane is pretty good. How come I can't... How do I hear the voice line again? They don't let you even hear... Oh, is this an emblem? I heard it for the other one. They don't give you voice lines for all of them. Are they not unlocked yet? Weird, I don't know. Oh, voice sample. Maybe I wasn't clicking on the right part. Aw, adorable. Thought the Mithra thing in Smash was pretty dumb. Mostly because it looks bad. It's the other spirits that, yeah. I don't exactly... I have an idea of what that is now. But I didn't know they did that for the trophy. Covered her up, I'm assuming. Alright, making a deck. Cards, deck. Rotation, we've got to do it with Havencraft. Micah Laps, how are you doing tonight alone? Filter by Legendary. It's probably going to be a Jerry deck. Quite a fan of him. Let's put that in. Which means it's going to be a Highlander deck. We're only going to have max one of each card. Let me check specifically, though, if I have any cool Havencraft legendaries. Played this like 2 or 3 years ago. Also just woke up. Good morning. I did as well, but I'm back for the Love Live collab because they got me. They got me. They told me Love Live girls are now in Shadowverse. I'm like, damn it. Alright, I've got to get them. Count on amulets from your deck. Well, I don't really have enough amulets to make good use of that. Alright, let's check this out. Oh. Really? So... is the right side is how she appears in Smash, and then the left side is how she appears in Xenoblade, or is one like the JP version of Smash and then the right side is American localization? Yeah. Agreed. Lapis Glorious Seraph. When this follower leaves play, summon and statued Seraph. Transformation doesn't count as leaving play. Okay. They censored it for the West. Damn. Well, that sucks. Same old, sadly. It's sadly it's sad that we just shrug that off now. That's the world we live in. Win the game card. Oh, is this oh well I don't have I don't I mean I could try it. I don't think it works with Jerry though, because I'm gonna have to. Let's see how many. I don't think I have that many cards that. Okay, let's just for a second turn off Legendary, and see if I have any of the countdown reduction cards. Sucks being from the West. Feels bad. Like, is that Nun still in this game? There's a Nun I know that counts down cards. This is still in. Alright, that removes countdown from an allied amulet. I only have one of those, though. I don't think I want. I don't think I can really activate that card. Because apparently all of the countdown stuff, the countdown reduction cards that I had, this way stream value in the deck. I don't have any way to activate it though, Mattman, so rather just do a Jerry deck. So that's what I'm gonna do. What happened to my... Alright, let's check the legendaries again. For Havencraft. So I'm not gonna put that one in. What is Garuda? Subtract 1 from the countdown of an allied amulet if you accelerate it. Fanfare. Subtract 3 from count of all allied menus. Whenever an allied amulet is destroyed... Okay. I don't think I can do that. Do both forehead? Nah. Maybe. We'll see. I don't think so, though. 9 Shadows. Summon 2 Holy Cavaliers. That's weird. Gonna get some food. Sounds good. Catch you in a second, alone. Lina, Sister of Judgment. To all of the other weakest allied followers in play. None of these cards are that great. Delafie, Gem Princess, Ward, give your leader the following effect. End of your turn, restore 1 to all allies. Alright, let's put that in. Put a random Havencraft amulet from the deck that costs X play points. I don't think I have that many good amulets though. So I don't really like these amulet activation cards. I like this though. This seems good. I mean, it's not great though. Four mana, 4/3. Put Salvation. Heavenly Aegis. Oh my goodness. That's a good card. I don't know. I don't think I can activate that either, but I'll put it in. Holy Lion Crystal in your hand. Whatever. I've got legendaries, gotta put them in there. Give your opponent a play point orb. Subtract 1 from the count of all. Restore 1 defense. Opponent draws a card. Gain an empty play point orb. Subtract 1 from... Oh, that's too many words for me. Whenever an effect restores defense to your ally, draw a card. Sure. I don't think I can actually use this. Because it's going to fill my deck with dupes. I want to do a Jerry deck. Alright, let's look at legendaries that are neutral. Put some of them in. Wait, I wanted neutral. This is neutral, right? Okay, turn that off. Okay, newts. Neutrals only. Gotta put Cocytus, Proto-Bahamut. Did all the Love Live quests? Nice job, Matt, man. Did you get all of the Love Live girls you wanted? Which one's your favorite of the cards you got? Summon a copy of one of the highest cost Allied Machina followers that has been destroyed this match. I don't have anything. Okay, Odin's going in. I like this. This is just a fun card, so I'll put that in. Ooh, that might combo with Cocytus. Maybe. I don't know what they look like. Damn. Tender Rabbit Healer to all allies. Okay, we'll put that one in. What does Passing of Lore do? Sure. Summon Pegasus? Sure. Golden Bell? Sure. It passes the lore. Oh, I see. I don't think this is good, but I'll put it in. What is this? Fanfare if an evolved ally follows in play? Maybe. Robo-Wing Precant. Yeah, that might be good. Hollow Dogma. I like that. This deck seems pretty slow. If you have more cards in hand than your opponent, subtract one from the count of this amulet. Adamantium Bird. No, let's try it. Hamza for the memes? Sure. If you got a golden Hamza, you gotta put it in. I do have a lot of these amulets now. I like the Priest of the Cudgel. He's strong. Too bad I can only put one in because of this deck. That's too many words. I'm not getting baited by that again. Okay, that could work, maybe. Oh, this deck is really slow. All of the early game stuff is... Okay, we need him. All the early game stuff is in amulets. Havencraft amulet that costs X play points from your deck into play. Activate its fanfare effect, including choose. A random Havencraft amulet that costs Y play points from your deck into play. What is Y? X and Y equal 4 split randomly? What? Why are all these cards so weird? Whenever this follower attacks... Sure. Banish an enemy, it's heavy. Erd? Allied followers summon a copy of an allied follower that has been destroyed. Oh, I don't know. Maybe? I'll put it in. Curate? Cute. I don't think I can activate that. What is... I'll put it in just for Matt, man. Stream value. There's no way we activate that dude. Which one of these is all allied amulets? I don't know. We'll put that guy in now because I have put in a lot of amulets, although there's no way I'm activating. Wait, does he have an accelerate? Okay, he does have an accelerate, which makes him not too bad. I need 2 more things. Probably, ooh, I could really use like a 4-drop. I could use 2 4-drops. Where are my 4-drops? Might even put in some fighters. That's how desperate I am. Goliath. Put a mercenary drifter. I don't know. This deck's pretty bad, but it's got Jerry. Jerry Havencraft Bat. All right, let's get some wins. Oh, most important though, most important part of the deck making is this. There we go. We changed the sleeve. The Love Live event. Alright. Deck is very bad, but we just need to string together 3 wins. I believe in this deck. I mean, we're pretty low ranked, so it can win, but see now, isn't that Isabelle so much better than the US version? I don't think playing this is good. Okay, Jet Broom Witch. How many does they have? 5. Bleh, it's not gonna work. Okay. But I can Hollow Dogma it to activate, maybe? What does Adamantium Bird do? 3/5 is pretty good. What does this do? There's a card in your hand that's been spelled. Okay. Honestly, I'd rather just Hollow Dogma. Oh, does it have... It does have Rush. Oh, that thing's getting wrecked. Heh. And some heal value. Oh right, I'm supposed to be mulliganing aggressively for Jerry. I forgot about that. Shoot, maybe I should have saved it to combo with Ken. Welp? I can evolve, though. I didn't really, quite the enigma, she says. Yeah, quite the enigma. Oh, I'm looking forward to seeing that, Mayheim. She's shocked. She didn't see it coming. Face. Alright, let's see upgraded Mithra. How is it upgraded though? It looks just like a crop of the... what was the other image? Just like... Oh! Oh, I see now. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. We have the ZR. I approve. Big approve. What does this do? Deal one more. That seems pretty strong. What does this do? Seems pretty good. Yeah, oh, I see. Get wrecked, nerd. Impressive, thank you. Am I supposed to evolve? Sure. Gasp. I think I have that emote. This one. Sonna. Can you believe she went face? Thought we lived in a world where people don't go face. Repair mode to restore to self. Oh. Okay, Pat, put a secret teaching to your hand. That's a lot of things. Yeah, that was kind of oh, this is pretty good. I'm shocked, me too. Let's evolve it because why not? Well, now we have with Ken some combos. Oh, it did the thing. Sadly, I'm kind of in a pickle here. Could clear that. I think this works. This might be a misplay. I think it's alright, now next turn we're gonna have stuff up here on the board thanks to the countdowns of that crap. Let's see, what is she? Oh. Guardian Golem. I don't know what that says. It says a lot of crap. Banish an enemy follower. I don't really have a combo with that though.
驚いたわね。悩みどころね。驚いたわね。
She's shocked. Well, it's turn 9 and crap hasn't hit the fan yet, so here's about where it happens. This dog is one angry dude. Look at this face. The man is vibrating. He's throbbing at the mouth. Alright, there's the Cocytus. Oh, this seems pretty good. She's shocked. Absolutely shocked. She's sorry. Uh-oh. Earthfall? Oh, rip. That did suck. I'd feel sorry too if I played that card. So that was fun. Played top decked a card and we just lose. Feels fun, man. Get wrecked. I don't know what any of these things are, but I'm gonna play it. Oh. So Holy Falcon, restore to allied, subtract 1, banish enemy follower. Oh, those are all good. I probably want this one. Get wrecked. Do we have any better emotes? Give her applause. Most impressive. Subarashi desu ne. Sumimasen. Oh, that's not cool. Alright, well, we are dead next turn. This helps, maybe? Are we dead if no ward? I think we're just dead. I'm pretty sure we're just dead. I do not stand a chance. You're absolutely right about that. This is a cool effect. I put in, I don't think I have any Machinas. I should check my deck. I'm pretty sure I don't have any Machinas, and I've got stuff that combos with Machinas. That's an issue. I didn't draw Jerry, so that's just GG, right?
覚悟はいいかしら。私の負けです。
Alright, let me see if I have any, if I put any of the Machina cards in my deck. Otherwise, that one legendary is pretty useless. Trait, yeah, this. Okay, that's Machina. That's Machina. Oh, that's not a lot. I don't really have much combos with that. What about here? I mean, that's all I have to work with. Oh well. Oh, let's try again. Ooh, a Solo Man ping. Proto Bahamut. Okay, so we try and get Jerry. I understand now. I did not get it. Not good enough. Not good enough. Slow play here. Oh look, here's Erica with the gym suit mod. I approve. Okay, are we Pinion Laking here? I do have more cards than her, so that means cool. Means we're getting it out for 2. I see. Oh, we drew Jerry. So as long as we survive, we win. That's the sound of stuff I like. Okay, we have to play this to have something. Gotta bait him. Gotta bait him and survive till we play Jerry. Strap. Although Jerry does not work too good in a Havencraft deck, I'll tell you that now. There's just too much crap that comes up. That's true, man. Ooh, I can Priest of the Cudgel. Oh, but this guy's stealth. It doesn't matter, though. Oh, that's a value, Priest of the Cudgel. value.
これで決めます。
貴様の弱点ビシッとそりゃ現実をよくも
Yes, a fan. I am a fan of the upgraded Mithra as well.
これで決めます。
Okay, so this is coming out of.
全てはこの日のために
It's coming out of the stealth, it seems, unless he wants to go face.
まばたきさえ許さん。
Okay, that seems pretty dumb. Not a fan of that.
終わらせる
Okay, so I guess what this does is it just tries to get as OP as quickly as possible. It's pretty strong.
我が刃を語り継げ
不幸なだけの私じゃないから。
Watch this.
ここからです。もう悲しみに迷います。不幸な先に。
撃者となりそりゃ
There. PogChamp. I'm worried that this guy is just gonna. The play is he's just gonna make this beat get as OP as possible. Alright, it's finally attacked. So now we can kill it. This is actually good because we're gonna drop down the Jerry. We're gonna drop down the Jerry, so we want our board to be somewhat clear.
残酷な世界に光を。覚悟はいいですか。私は希望を信じてる。明るい未来へ。
I need to kill that. Can't be attacked. What is that crap? I didn't read what that did because I'm too lazy. Yeah, this stealth piece of crap sucks. Because I wanted to kill off my dudes, but I didn't realize it's doing a self effect, so I don't actually get any value off of the Jerry. Yeah, this deck sucks. Because it just stealths up a dude that you can't do anything to. Like, super fun and interactive. Great deck. Great game design. Alright. Try to get Jerry. It's Rowan at a beach. Could Hollow Dogma that next turn where I do this. I kind of like the Hollow Dogma play, just for the fact that I'm not really gonna get any use of this otherwise. I mean, I do have this, but man, it cannot last that long. Yeah, let's do it. Can't attack. Feels bad. Okay, so now stuff is gonna come down. I'd rather save Cudgel for the evolved turn, so I'll just play this. Oh my Taos. Not sure what that's supposed to activate. Okay, this looks lovely. He's got Drain, he's gonna evolve it and kill stuff. Brings that back in. Ward Drain, return all other allied followers drain. Weird, okay. Ooh, well, I don't get much value off of this now. Or that. I really don't. Kind of just want to play this. It feels bad, but my hand is super clunky. That turn sucked, but I didn't like any of my options. What does this do? Cover 3 play points. Oh, that seems pretty good. Let us pass some lore. Honestly, I feel like this is the card I want because bad stuff is gonna happen soon, so let's play this so I can evolve it and clean his board. What could have been? Let me banish an enemy follower. I still have Priest of the Cudgel for weak stuff. Okay, he's gonna be bad. Seems pretty strong. Double Acolyte's Light, man. I don't like any of my options. Honestly, I'm just gonna play my crap. I have Seraph. And I don't even get to activate it till the follower leaves play. That's dumb. Alright, he's got Cocytus, so that's great. Like, Dragoncraft's also able to ramp. He's gonna evolve it. Not sure what that's all about. Why evolve that one? He's gonna clear the board.
合わねえな 救済は再びここにここからです終わることなく我が
Alright, we're gonna get Seraph on the board and pray. We got Seraph on the board. Alright, so eventually, as you can see, eventually the Seraph counts down to Seraph Lapis, Glory be, and when it is removed from play, you win the match unconditionally. And he just banished it. Feels amazing, man. So that's just excellent. I'm absolutely ecstatic about that. And I have like no cards to play, but I guess we can do this.
成敗しますわ東海の鉄板は浮くんだね 何をなさいますよ
Well, this does not look good.
私の負けです
Alright. Is that the Yuri Yuri girls? Alright, blood crab.
光があなた
Go
を
one
導く
second.
でしょう
退屈させてくれるなよ
Your anime girl is sad now. Feels bad. Yeah, alright. Try to get Jerry. We didn't get it. Oh, we got Jerry. That's a big pog. That's, as one would say, a huge pog. It's possible. Okay, so this is that mech crap. I love how I have no 3-drop. It's not even Akari. I have no cards to play. Oh, here we go. Banish an enemy follower. What are people playing that people have that card? Like, what is that counter in the meta right now? Curious. Alright, I've got to evolve to stay alive.
私もいます。これで決めます。
I just gotta start killing stuff and staying alive for Jerry.
熱くなれたでしょ。
Ooh, what do we have here? I want to be bread. I don't want to be bread. What is that from? That's such a weird image. Okay. So did I get the salvation crap? I don't want that though.
翼じゃねえ気合で飛ぶ俺が
起動します。
Oh. Oh. Cool. He's probably gonna want to get rid of that. Got too many cards in my hand. I don't know what that was. I'm losing crap.
完成する意志ここにて立つ
Get rid of crap. Jerry time. Jerry's gonna hit his face, too. Oh, by the way, Jerry's about to hit your face.
小手調べだ
I don't know what he's gonna do here. I'm curious, though. I guess build wide. Okay, he's gonna start answering? Okay, he's scared. That's a good sign. Unica is good. What do these all do again? Holy Falcon, Storm. I don't know, I'll just take that. Nah. Sorry, but you are mistaken, Mr. Mayheim. There's only one place that Jerry is going.
ここからです。
Sorry. And it's there. The alternative art, which one? The evolve art?
東海の鉄板は浮くんだね。
I don't know what he does here, to be honest. But I'm crazier things have happened.
少し本気を出す世界の戦士
I Ambush. Do I just play this?
無垢な純情むさぼり尽くす停止します
Alright, let's make him kill me. He's got to do a lot of damage to my face, so let's see if he can do it. That does not have rush. Oh, it does. Well, what a great card. Yeah, but it's Shadowverse, so half of your being able to deal over half of your life pool on your turn 9 or 10 is very common. It's called fun game mechanics. Yeah. Peckish Owl. That thing looked cute.
光があなたを導くでしょう
指導展開発動
Just have to watch and pray. Yeah. I don't know, I feel like it's worse in this game because the game ends on turn 9, turn 10. There's just too much crap that happens. Too many cards just do just absolute nonsense and garbage. Okay, let's get the 2. The Secret Teachings. Instant speed or interrupts. Yeah, like interaction that you get in Magic the Gathering is one of the really cool things about that game. But it's not really replicated in a lot of games besides that one. I mean, it's probably also just the fact of it being a online game. Like, do you think, like, I know in Hearthstone, for instance, the secrets were sort of their answer to creating interrupts and instants, because like Hearthstone by design is supposed to have like a period where you have to be active and a period where you can just like be lazy and not pay attention, and that's like on your turn you have to pay attention, but other people's turn just do whatever you want. I don't like any of these things. I can do this.
野心様には近づけさせません
It's a cute card. It's a result of streamlining the entire process. Yeah, true. Magic the Gathering can be pretty slow. I mean, like I know there's Magic the Gathering, like, you know, the full game online. But it always, I don't know, like, the online game, there was, like, you could stop it at any point. Like, I played, oh, shoot, why do I always forget what that one is called? But the one that was, like, free to play, had, like, missions and stuff. And I didn't play that one hardly at all online, but at any point you could do, like, you could press, like, the stop button, like, I want to maybe make a play here. So you could like stop it at any time. So I assume that would mean it would go on forever sometimes. Like, could you just BM someone in some Magic games online where it's just constantly be like, I'm going to stop, like, hold on a second while I think about maybe playing a card from my hand. I don't like any of these options. I'll evolve Priest of the Cudgel. This is a bad play.
これで決めます
React and play something in this entire stack mechanic. So, The stopping had a time limit in the modern MTG. Okay. I see. That's good. Because I think someone could really BM you a lot where they stopped all the time, right? I'm thinking more about like the online version, because I know the online version had, at any phase, you could press like a pause. Like the phases would continue pretty quickly, but at any phase you could press the pause if it was potentially interactable. If you had an instant in your hand, you could press pause and think about it, and you could keep doing that at any time that instant was playable or whatever. Ran out, you auto lose? Okay. Prince of the Cocytus. The Steel Wing do. Oh, I like that. Taste of his own medicine. It's dumb spawn portal crap. Also different because it would ask you to confirm that you want to pass for each of those steps. Oh, really? So it's like an opt-out instead of an opt-in? You have to pass? You have to click pass for every step? Pressing F2 each time, damn. Okay, so what effect does he have now? I've seen this thing. The Puppet Troop Master. At the end of your turn, draw a card. Okay, he just draws a lot. Well, that's something. Fun effects. What does this do? Just summon a bunch of portals. Okay. What is this doing next turn? Ambush? I don't know, that's probably too slow. I'm just gonna evolve though. Seems like a good play. Oh, it counts as healing even if I don't get restored? What? What a world. So that way you could speed it up. Repeating trigger effect action opponent, you could say auto yield to this card's effect. Yeah, so that's I don't know. Like, do you? I feel like I feel like Magic the Gathering probably plays a lot more fun in person than online, right? At least against real people, because of all just that stuff. Like that's one thing is that just feels so clunky to me personally. Like, since there's so many phases in Magic, the fact that you have to constantly be managing all of those phases and either speeding them up or slowing them down and paying extra attention. Like, I feel like that's just easier IRL. Plus, IRL, like, if you're playing with friends and it's a matter of practice, yeah, fair enough, but probably for someone, like, more casual like me. This is Ward. What does this do? I'd have nothing better to do, so I'm just gonna play this. Need to ask you if you want to pass. Yeah, so I feel like for more casual people like me, I feel like IRL's, if you're playing with friends, it's just easier because you can just sort of, I don't know. If I played Magic IRL with people, I wouldn't be too strict with phases. I know there's we were talking about this a long time ago. I was talking with someone about. I watched like one Magic the Gathering tournament, and it was back when like vehicles were like new, and like crewing the vehicle was like a very like weird step in like the turn sequence. It was a very specific part of the sequence of phases we are allowed to crew the vehicle. and someone in a tournament like tried to cue it, like it was kind of like an informal thing too, and like cued it in the wrong phase or something, and it was like a big like judge ordeal or whatever. Okay, he's killing that. All right, let's pray he doesn't have banish. If he has banish, it's fine.
救済は再びここに
I just remember there was a big like ruling about when you're supposed to crew the vehicles, and if you don't like do it at this very specific point, you get screwed over. Alright, he's gonna kill that, and I mean he's killing that so aggressively. It means he probably
救いは近い
probably has banish, which is great. Oh. There's no way he doesn't have banish. Banish is exile in Magic the Gathering parlance. Client to play EDH. What's EDH? Oh, is that the one that you were talking about earlier? Where you you like tap lands and summon stuff? 100 card deck format only single ones, huh? There's no way we get off this thing, right? Alright, I'll Cocytus him. There's something else. Alright, we caught like what is this game? I feel like I'm about to, it's like turn 9, so I should be dying at any second. But I've got a Seraph and I've got a Cocytus deck now. Which puts me in a really good spot. And he doesn't have banish for the Seraph, which, unless he's slow playing, I've got no idea. Okay, that's fine. He's gonna kill the Cocytus because he has to. Formidable? What? We actually won! PogChamp.
あなたが救われることを祈っています
I don't believe it. We won with the bad Jerry deck. Alright, we just need 2 more wins. Oh, I see is right. Sold my collection last year for 200 euros. At a 200 euro loss. Oh, wow. Well, sorry to hear that. €700 collection for 500. Yeah, I've heard resale is... Oh, we got Jerry. Nice. I heard resale is really bad for Magic if you're not like a store or like a known reseller, because people just rather go and buy from them. We got Jerry. Now we just can't play any crap that doesn't interact well with Jerry. Makes things super awkward. Yeah, that is nice that they let you resell. One of the few games that let you do that. Your electronic stuff. What was the other day I was thinking about of whether there was
誰にも邪魔できませんわ。
I forget. There was one thing I was wondering if you were allowed to resell your account. Maybe it was Warcraft. Oh, it might be. I wonder if, like, this game, if you're allowed to resell your account. Some gacha games, maybe. Probably not, though. Like, what are some examples of, like, games that have being able to resell part of your, like, resell your account? Have that be. He's gonna wish he didn't do that. Within the terms of service. Can't stop you? I mean, I guess. Can't they just... People would be scared to buy it because if they figure it out, then they could just destroy the account, right? I've seen this piece of crap before. That's a lot of fun. That I can tell you that thing is a lot of fun. We're gonna do this. I hate that thing.
翼じゃねえ気や俺が
起動します。
おっと近づきすぎたかな。
これで決めます。
Alright, let's just keep the board clear because Jerry's dropping down next turn and people are about to get messed up. Don't do it at a large scale. Yeah, I've wondered about that. Like, I've wondered about, like, Hearthstone account selling and stuff. I mean, I've heard it's a thing. I'm curious about if it's widespread or how they actually track that down. I mean, for example, like, Path of Exile. Time to play Jerry and win. Path of Exile has, like, for example, no RMT or real money transaction as part of their terms of service, but has a monumentally huge market.
雷鳴の化身。落ちろ。世界は進む。
Let us just do this. Some pressure on it.
勝利は必然。
おっと近づきすぎたかな。
It's a buff Odin. Probably, yeah, botting. Alright, he's wasting those angelic smiles. You're crazy.
雷鳴の化身。
Hey.
救済は再びここに。
Well, yeah, he wasted on those, but he's gonna want banish effects for... He's gonna want banish effects for the Seraph, but now he doesn't have those. So he's thinking, crap, I didn't think this deck would run Seraph, but it does, because this deck is just, this deck is literally whatever I have. Alright, whatever that is BS, though. So it probably has Storm, too, right? So here we go, 13 to face. Right. Yeah, so I just took 16 damage in one turn. Really fun. I don't know. It's literally you put money into the game, so you get all the OP cards, and then you just put those OP cards in the deck. And so that's how you do it. Easy game, easy life. Yeah, this is one of the reasons why I left Shadowverse when I played it a long time ago. It's just that's part of the game design. The game design is this is a mobile game. You're meant to play it while you're going to work, and you're meant to have games that go to turn 10 at the latest. Like, turn 10 is when all the crazy stuff happens. Also, we got Hanamaru, and she's adorable. So yeah, there's a lot of cards that just win on turn 10. And that's just how the game's designed. I thought that was kind of silly. I mean, there's even where you don't. I mean, you beat him before he does that, or you have an even stronger effect and you activate it before he activates his. I'm no expert on the meta though, so maybe I don't know. Maybe someone who knows the meta well can tell you like, oh, this deck is really good against that one. Yeah, so maybe you use a taunt, but I don't know. What good taunts are there? Just have a taunt at all times. Just fill your deck with all taunts. Seems good. Oh. What he doesn't realize is I'm about to drop this, fervent... Oh, that's not what I thought it was. I'm about to drop all of these taunts with Bane. Oh, that one gains Bane. Well, that sucks. It's not what I wanted. Had a forest deck with 90% taunts. It was a great deck then, but I did win like 3. I think I used to have a couple Hearthstone decks where I just ran a bunch of... I had like every single card was a taunt. I think... Didn't Hearthstone have like a... I feel like Hearthstone had a couple of those like daily quests where it was literally like play 15 taunts or something. I think I had a deck that was literally just full of taunts for that. Yeah, my voice disappeared because I had to think about my turn. Yeah, so that it's the future. Hanamaru is adorable. So this Havencraft versus Havencraft. It's neutral. Blah, none of these are good. Oh, it's okay. I can actually play that and be effective. think I have to play this. Let's hang on to it. What is this going to do? Whenever your leader's defense is restored, give 1/1 to allies. Hey, he's got one of those too. Yeah, like, look at just this. Like, there's you understand why people pay $10 for this. It's adorable. Okay, what do I want to do here? None of these are that great. I mean, I can evolve it to kill it. Sure.
ここからです。ご心配には及びます。行きますわよ。何をなさいますの。
It's not a machina. Ah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, the Play 20 Murlocs one was really stupid. I literally had a deck that was just full of Murlocs, had 0 win condition, but I'd queue up and just play it. Good times. やってみるずら。
叶えるために祈ります。
Oh yeah, I see how that's gonna be awesome.
何をなさいますの。
Yep, this looks like it's great. Can I banish an enemy follower? I don't think that works for... I can't even kill that. Wait, does it have rush? Whenever you play an amulet. Oh shoot, I don't have any more amulets. Whatever. Whenever you play a spell, gain Bane. Okay. Alright, so we're getting to turn 8. So that means next turn somebody's gonna win. We're getting like 3 turns max. There's gonna be a winner here. Okay, so that just gets super OP. Great, great card. Big fan of that one. Oh! That's Jerry. I've got no way to activate him. Honestly, he's never gonna expect the Jerry coming back. He's never gonna expect. We got Jerry into Proto
不
Bahamut.
幸なだけの私じゃない
What a combo.
不幸の先に
Oh, look at that. Look at all that. Look at all that value he's getting.
深刻なエラー私がいます不幸の先に
Is he just dead? No, he's sadly not. Can't even do anything of that. To all followers. Okay. Yeah, until he hits me for 20, I know, right? Get Bahamut in.
協定終了
Get Proto Bahamuted. If whatever happens, we like this deck has This deck has anti synergy because I feel like Havencraft just naturally wants to build up the board, and then Jerry just wants to do the opposite. But now we Jerry, right? They'll never expect the Jerry at this point. That's what makes it good.
立つ
東海の鉄板は浮くんだね人は生きる限り救われないとっても楽しいな苦しみの世から憂いなき地へ
世界は進む
Yeah, nothing can beat a 6 HP creature on turn 10. No way. But ambush. And the best part is he doesn't have too much crap.
無気な順調むさぼり尽くす
Is Rush. Rush isn't good enough, damn it. That has Drain, though. This has Drain, which means I regain health equal to the damage I deal. It's the life steal that what Hearthstone calls life steal. And he's got a lot of crap on the field, so he's in a weird spot. Face. Yeah, this isn't working good for me. I can't regain. I mean, it's great, isn't it? Oh! I forgot that was a thing. None of these things are gonna cut it now, though. Yeah, that was fun. So I'm pretty sure I just lose. I can't even cost this as much as I'd like to. I'm not dead yet, but I'm as good as dead.
輝きを放てブリガル世界は
俺が
進む
俺が
起動します
人のやるものだ
テーマ承知
Yeah, it is pretty awful, Mayheim. And it actively works against its own win condition. We won once, so we just have to find two other people who are as bad as that one guy we
み
beat.
んなを救う一手
Then
です
we'll
ね
win. I mean, what this deck did do though is it made it to turn what turn are we on? We're pretty late and we haven't died yet. So it made it to turn 11 before it died, or 12 or whatever we're up to now. So that's pretty cool.
停止します
We're gonna get a Heavenly Aegis. That's cool. How many of those do I have to play? I'm up to 15. The like Jerry is really feels really awkward for Havencraft because you play so many amulets that count down to create creatures, and it's when you have Jerry, you just don't want to play those, and you don't even want to get rid of them from your hand because they're gonna make it so that you have more than one thing on your board.
ママルナを守ってね
So it feels weird. But I don't really have anything that's better. Like, the Aegis win condition is... I don't like it. Like, Jerry is... I like Jerry as a card. Like Unica. I don't like any of these things. Play that.
ヤシの様には近づけさせません
I like Jerry as a card for me because it forces you to use a Highlander deck. Like, it's a super strong card that's quote-unquote balanced by forcing you to use a Highlander deck.
ジャスイ様
And if you have a collection that's super bad like mine, you don't really have that many cards anyway. I mean, ideally the Jerry deck would put 3 Jerrys in because apparently you're allowed to have 3 Jerrys, and I think that the text of the card is, if you have no more than one card in the rest of your deck except for this card. So yeah, the best case scenario is you put in many copies of those, but I don't think I have whoever that is, but I didn't mind using all ones. Oh yeah, in Hearthstone it's pretty cool. But yeah, the Reno deck was really cool in Hearthstone. The one pair which only cost you a game once. So the Reno on Hearthstone restores your health to full, which was a really cool effect because it gave you a lot of survivability. That was a cool expansion, Reno. And Reno came in because I feel like that one also came with a lot of like sort of long game mechanics. What Jerry in this game does is when you play it, if you meet the Highlander condition, for the rest of the game, every turn, at the end of every turn, if you have only one follower on the field. See, this is what's awkward. If you only one follower on the field, that follower gains +2/+2. You deal 2 damage to a random enemy follower, and you do 2 damage to the leader. So it's super tempo heavy. It's like 6 damage worth of tempo at the end of each turn. But it feels super bad for Havencraft, because Havencraft does a lot of like sticky amulets and stuff. So you can't quite meet that condition, as I'm finding out. And then I just feel bad. I don't know, are we going face here? Got nothing better to do. I don't know what this deck is, but it's slow. It's I don't know. It's probably trying to build up shadows, and then something crazy is gonna happen. Okay, there's Cerberus. I haven't played anything good. This card's not good. I don't like that. Bleh. I want to just dump my hand. Alright, well. Man, I don't have that many cards, but this Haven deck is awful. The Bloodcraft deck that we did with Jerry kind of worked out okay. Both players draw a card, okay. Rip double tiger amulet. Rip! Yeah. Alright, this is weird that he's willing to take a lot of face damage. This is very weird.
生きる限り救われない。終わりにしましょう。苦しみの世から憂いなき地へ。
Oh, I misplayed there.
ユニコの旅すごいですから。命を消します。
Should have played the Robo first, maybe, so I get Bane on that. That would have been really good. We'll just play Unica then.
もぎたてたまとってもフレッシュ。起動します。見せてあげ
I don't know, here's where all the crazy stuff happens. Although we have, like, some tempo.
強風移動します。
Passing of Lure. Bane is the kill on hit mechanic, regardless of damage. I honestly just want to kill her. So I can freaking play more stuff. Check out this value though. Alright, here's where I die at 20 HP. It's turn 9. I'm ready for it. Alright, Prince of the Cosmos. That's fine. He's trading. Alright, I can Passing of Lure into the thing to remove that. And then just hit face for big damages. Alright, let's see what happens. It's down to 8. We have 8 damage on the board, which is huge. And there's no evolution points. Alright, that seems like something unfortunate. That sounded like that's a restore health. Destroy a random enemy follower, restore... Oh, well that's great. Destroy a random enemy follower, restore health to your leader equal to its attack. Fair and balanced. I'm a big fan. I've got no choice but to hit this. Pretty sure we lose here, even though we have a full board, because it's a Costatus deck. It's going to have more crazy crap that's going to come down. It's got 21 shadows, so there's probably a big shadow effect coming on, because really the deck's... The deck we're playing against has been pretty weak, which means it's probably got a lot of late game mechanics. Like what we've seen is pretty weak, and that's the thing. Does that have Rush? Storm, Bane, and Drain, so it's going to restore HP to full right now. Yeah, this is the part where I die pretty easily. And she's gonna go back up to full health now, so we can't beat her down. Thinking about whether he wants to go face. So back up to 16. If I top deck Bahamut, I'm still in it, but I need to top deck Bahamut. Prince of the Costatus is too slow. Alright, well, let's see. Yeah, since we managed to get that Bane effect, we're still just barely in it. Now we're going to be drawing from a Costatus deck. Well, that seems nice and fair. Whatever that just did seemed like it was very well balanced. Oh. Guess what? He can suck on it too. I see your crap, and I raise you it. This is kind of stupid because they're both playing off of the top deck of the Costatus deck. So expect crazy dumb shenanigans like that. Okay. Okay, none of those cards I have in my hand are good, so that's fine. Is that permanent? Start of your next turn. That's not permanent. As long as it's not the cost, that's good. Oh, it's freaking... It's insanely powerful. At the end of your turn, destroy a random enemy follower. Alright, have fun. What a dumb game. This is so stupid. And I still haven't won yet. Like, very well. Like, okay, that removed something, and now I don't have lethal on the board. Just trading there. Alright, we get a Costatus top deck. Draw 3 cards. Oh my goodness. Holy crap. Destroy all non-neutral followers. 4 damage enemy follower. It's fine. I think I just put this on the board. Wow. Okay. Well, that was fun. Play a card that reduces your health to 0 and then hit your face with the ghost of the amulet spawns. great game. I know, right, Mayheim? Reduce your health to 1, hit your face with the ghost of the amulet spawns. Went from 20 to 0 in 3 seconds. Oh, we've got... I mean, at least we're playing against Ruby on this one. We're playing against Best Girl.
見ててお姉ちゃん
Oh, and we've drawn into our boy. I'll keep that as a 2-drop. We've drawn into our boy, Mr. Jerry.
よろしくお願いします
Bootleg Akari. That's definitely worthy of Feels Akari, man. What is this? Random ally follower something in vain. Okay.
東海の鉄板は浮くんだね
I want to kill all my crap before I drop Jerry.
心配しちゃう
Nice. Actually, Akari concedes on turn 3.
祈っています
It's definitely an Akari kind of play. All right, one more win. One more win and we're out of here. When I beat the 3rd win, I'm done for the day. I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed a winner when I get that 3rd win. So that could be 5 minutes from now. That could be 5 hours from now. But whenever it happens, I'm treating myself to a nice sleep.
光があなたを導くでしょうどうぞお覚悟を
Maybe they were stream sniping and they're like, oh, he's got Jerry, forget it. Maybe that was what was going on. I do think Accelerate is a cool mechanic, where if you're gonna play super heavy cards, you can at least get them out of your hand and get them to do something useful if you can't quite wait to activate them. Legendary Fighter answer.
我が刃を語り継げ
石頭だぞ
This is literally a better version of this. Such power creep. That is a mod. Yeah, it's Erika with
間違ってる
her gym outfit. That does not exist in the game.
海賊の竜願いがあるね
I have a feeling bad stuff's about to happen.
ジャスティス様
Bane and Rush, you gotta really build that crap up, don't you? What does this do?
これで決めます
撃者となり
我をお頭
お前は伝説の目撃者となり
What's the last thing I have to play? Just need to play a spell. Bleh, I don't have one of
受け
those.
てみるがいい受けてみるがいい
Damage to face feels good though. Has to be at the start of my turn, right? At the start of your turn if I have all of those things. Good luck. Alright, yeah, he's scared of that. He's scared of that thing. He's like, I'm gonna kill that.
これで決めます目立つ方がかっこいいっしょ
Alright. Cool and fun. Cool and engaging mechanic, whatever that was right there. I think we're gonna have to just acolyte light that thing. That's too slow. That doesn't feel good, but oh well. I'm down on tempo.
起動します
Everything else I play doesn't answer that, so.
Yeah. ここからです
貴様の弱点ビシッと見えたぞそりゃ
That sounds like they want to
力負けだと
kill. This does not look good. Alright. Where's my Bahamut? Prince of the Cocytus is too slow. I think I'm playing the thing with Ward and Prang. What does the Pegasus do again? Not really a fan.
この大地を照らしてみせよう終わりにしましょうまばゆき光この剣は我が希望取り回しが悪い
Yep, I think I'm just too slow. Not much I can do here. He's gonna remove it. This is weird. What's he dropping down on turn 8 then? Okay, so he gets up to 3. Okay, everything gets buffed with Storm. Get my face hit soon. Yeah.
生きる限り救われないこれで決めます苦しみのよか命を消します
Pretty sure I'm just dead, but I mean, yeah, he evolves, so it does 4, 6, 7, 8. He just needs 1 damage. He needs 1 damage, he doesn't actually have it. He's trading, wow. 1 off unless buffs, yeah. Power rush. Seeing the trade here, I think that it's gotta be a misplay, right? He should have just gone face. I really just could buy that with Prince of the Cocytus, but I can't. I have to heal. Oh, I can't evolve. Hey, Hanamaru, welcome back. Yeah, well, if I can't evolve, I think I Cocytus. And pray he still doesn't have it, because none of these things heal. So out of evolutions. I think there's a Cocytus card that restores your evolution points or something. Might be wrong. Okay, he's still one off lethal, but any storm or direct damage. Rush isn't good enough. Oh, but that is. Alright.
覚悟はいいですか。
わしを前に隙を見せたな。
Untrue God? Well, I have crap in my deck, and Untrue God just takes out that crap and puts it into play. Run away. Yeah, this deck has nothing good in it. Is the major issue. It's like when they ask, you know, like you ever watch like end of sports games? They always have the coach and they ask him a bunch of questions. Like, why do you think you lost? Like, why is this deck losing all the time? Well, I have an answer. It's because it contains 40 bad cards that have 0 synergy. Well, it doesn't contain... The cards... Not all of the cards are bad, but they all have bad synergy with each other. 40 bad synergistic cards. They can say that. That's a fact. I need to get another Akari, Is that a skin mod? That was, yes. Always been interested. I'm a big fan of the mods. Have you heard of the Lude mod? I'm a big fan of that one. As soon as I get access to Discord streams, I'm installing all the Lude mods and just streaming Saturverse and Discord. That's my strap. Unica answers, well, repair mode, when you play a Mach 2, kind of like comboing that better. I'll put this here. Ooh. Yeah, so Japanese, it's, a lot of Japanese, there's a contingency of Japanese fan art that just takes card images and edits them to lewdness. And it's still like, it's the actual card images. So the modders take those and they just put them in the game. Like you can, if you look it up on Twitter, for instance, you'll see like, you see like a Lude Unica, it would just be this exact card. Like it would have the border and everything. It would just have a different image in the center. So that's pretty cool. I'm just playing Curve. Flaming Glass Leader, that'd be really neat. China only. What about the children? Well, fortunately, that hopefully they're just watching on Twitch and not the secret Discord places. Take them to Isengard. I don't know what the reference is. What's Isengard? What happens there? This seems bad, but it's Bloodcraft. I think we just clean up the board. Let's evolve so we get a bunch of that nice acceleration. I should have probably killed the mechs. Let's do that. I don't have a strong next turn. This thing, play the taunt. Number of allied Machinas. See, I should have killed the mechs. Priest of the Cudgel is useless now. Can play that.
この大地を照らしてみせよう。
But
ここから
at
で
least I'm
まばゆき光がこの剣は
is kind of able to be played in Porter. Yeah, I looked at those cards and they felt weird. I think the art on them is really cool and interesting, but I actually saw the art and I was like, oh, this is a 3-drop, and the art looks cool. Let me see if I can incorporate this. And then I read the text and I was like, no. Dimension Rift. Dimension Rift's the one that just gives you a free turn, right? What do you mean? Fair and balanced. I can play this. It's neutral. I can't play that. I can play this. That's neutral too. Damn it. Where are my actual Haven cards so I can combo Salvation? Ex Limonia. I can kill mechs, so maybe I'll do that. And Vengeance is active too, which feels bad. I guess I play Beastly Vow for the fun part. Have some fun.
停止します
He kills that for free though, which is unfortunate. Two turns for 7 mana, nobody plays them. 7 mana is a lot of mana though. Oh, that's a fun card. I do have the blackened thing. Oh, but now it's evolved, so that's even better. Alright, I think I'm dead. Alright, let's play this and pray we get a 1 mana card that just kills everything. 0 mana, clear the board card. Where's that? 2 damage to your leader. I don't think you're winning that one.
私の負けです。
Dimension shift. Why not hit the 5/5 and use the blackened scripture? Probably because I'm bad. 7 mana game. 7 mana is game ending level of cost. Nobody plays those without cheating them into play somehow early. Oh, you mean like a Black Lotus kind of thing? Seems like it might be good when you combo with Black Lotus.
光があなたを導くでしょう。手加減なしよ。本気で行くわ。
Discard from their deck into graveyard. Discard from their deck into graveyard. And then try to put them into play. Oh, play from graveyard. Ooh, that seems dirty. That seems dirty. I like it.
ユニコの釣りすごいんですから
Summon an Earth Essence. Weird. Don't see that too often. Black red decks. I know black is like the zombie kind of thing. I don't know if that was worth. We might finally have a bad player here. Finally be up against a bad player and have a chance. By bad player, I mean they just might have bad cards in their deck. Probably shouldn't have played the Cudgel into their evolve, but oh well. I'm bad too. We found him. We found the Akari. Okay, that seems bad. He better evolve. If we're lucky, he won't evolve.
世界を回る
Player that can lose at the SG40. There's not many, sadly. Does this thing have rush? I can evolve it though.
何時が隣人を愛します。これで決めます。
英知は消えぬ
Wanna 1v1 me? I'm pretty sure you would win.
こそは天外の花。
But yeah, I might be up for 1v1s. Probably not tonight, but next time I play. So I'm going to bed as soon as I get this last win for the Havencraft. Havencraft should be Dia, maybe? The bronze card. 5 cost, remove 1 from cooldown, then it evolves for free. Oh yeah, that might be pretty good. This effect is not stackable.
奇跡の導きにより成敗しますわ。これが祈りの力。
Alright, we're getting some value there. Haven is Hanamaru. Oh, nice. Right. I'm finally getting the Zura card. Big fan.
まだ終わっていない。希望と荒なる心を。
Uh-oh.
これで終わりよ。戦わなければ切り開けない。何をなさいますの。 ソニックフォーファイヤー。哀れなる子羊を救いください。ここからです。
I didn't read what this does, but hopefully I'm not screwing myself here. Alright. Whatever the effect was didn't screw me over. Creature card for 8 mana. 7/7 flying and lifelink. Pay 7 life, draw 7 cards. Holy crap.
これが世界の誠の姿
Alright, here's where all the bad stuff happens. Oh, that's just the spell booster. It's not too bad. And we trade with it, which is weird. Weird to play that. Unless he's got a lot of good stuff in the deck.
これも神
Alright, never
の
mind.
導き。
Spoke too soon. Could taunt? Could taunt just to stay alive. Everything else is very slow. But I need 2 turns. Well, I don't really need 2 turns. Let's go down to 5. Play Bahamut. Ward, Pinion first, then Ward. What? Does the order matter? This one.
この大地を照らしてみせよう。
Oh. Oh yeah, it is. It just didn't work out. We have to have more. Yeah.
世界の
No.
本質
Also, I'm about to take a lot of face damage.
真実だけで知恵
Oh,
見せ
and even more so because of that, because of storm cards. We're taking half of our health to the face, plus whatever else he has. Drawing a lot of crap. Seems good.
始まりの魔術師名をソロモン
これで決めるわ。
I'm assuming that has storm. That's why it's getting involved. Magic missile. I'm pretty sure I'm dead.
私の負けです。
That wasn't our Akari. It was a fake Akari. I got baited. Clay Golem deck, that's a yikes. Is it bad? Oh yeah, I meant bad, like bad for me. Ooh, that's a lot of stuff. Too bad none of it is Jerry. So what is a deck like that doing in D1, I wonder? Alright, this looks like another Clay Golem deck. Started our Smurf account. Like if you want to Smurf, do you like can you just with the free stuff that you get after like completing the tutorial and stuff, can you realistically get like just like the free stuff for like a good meta deck? And is that why people Smurf, or are people also are people who Smurf also spending money? I don't quite get Smurfing in this game. Smurf account your PC, main on your phone, free to play for a really long time. Smurf try to focus on one craft, so you just open up a bunch of packs and see what you can actually work with, right? Seal of Solomon. Okay, so that's how we die. Sword and portal only, I see. The daily stuff don't use those decks in ranked. Number one play point up. It's unranked. Is unranked better? I feel like maybe unranked is bait. I don't know. It's very odd to me that super like I don't know. Again, I don't have that much to compare it with, but when I've played games with ranks, for example, like Hearthstone, playing the ranked version was like the safe spot. If you were low ranked, you'd go up against people with bad decks at low ranks. Whereas if you went unranked, then you could very easily come up against meta decks of just people who are trying to learn how to play the meta deck. But that might be not the case in this game, because we're playing against meta decks at D1, which is one of the lowest ranks. I get unranked is for testing decks, but am I playing against very bad people in unranked with bad cards? Is more of the question. Which I guess the answer is no, right? one to come off. That sucks.
終わりにしましょう。
Because if it's for testing decks, that sounds like it's for people with good decks trying to test them. Unranked is supposed to have matchmaking too. Heard about that in Hearthstone. I don't know if that was ever confirmed. To even go against you. Yeah, I know Hearthstone, whether it was a rumor or not, there was supposed to be a secret MMR attached to Unranked so that you didn't go up against really strong people. Sounds like I'm about to take a bunch of damage to the face though. Is this guy? Why did that get buffed? Oh, I see. Opinion Lake. I'm probably dead. Feels bad to play these cards when you're like late game because they're just so slow. Amulets that just count down and put something on the field. Tender Rabbit. Oh, for a lot of heal. I see, I see. I mean, I get a life steal with this, so that's good too. I think I'm probably dead though because a bunch of stuff is hit the board. Okay, using that for spell boost. Ward does not seem like it's gonna work. You get Ultimate Golem. I think I'm dead anyway, though. Maybe if I had drawn the Bahamut card, but this thing has Ward, so it still wouldn't have worked. I don't see how I win this, though. Alright, well I went up as high as I could. How many games I have to lose to win in ranked? LOL, my rank is where last time I played people started getting good. Do you know how many games I'd have to lose to win in ranked? I mean, do you win more often in unranked than SSJ? Is that what you're saying? I don't know how high up C3 is. I have 0 point of reference in this game. As far as what ladder is doing. By the way, what is the Yohane event? I saw that there's like a tournament starting up with Yohane. Do you I assume you only get the Yohane stuff if you actually do good in the tournament. It's not like something where you just enter and you get it as like a consolation prize, right? Alright, we've got this guy. D1, D2, D3, and then C1, C2. Okay, so you're C1, you said? Rank is C3, okay. So even at C3, you're saying you come up against a bunch of garbage. I mean, by garbage, I mean hot meta decks ready to screw you over. Gotta do pretty okay. Well, that's not happening. If it was a consolation prize, I'd do it. If it's just everybody gets it for entering, but I figured it wasn't. Doesn't hurt to check, though. At B2, almost B3, it's hell. Because it's A after that. Is A as high as it goes? Is that like the master rank, or... this... Okay, play this. Is this Portal? Runecraft. Who is this? Wizardess of Oz? Where is that from? Is this from Fate? Or is it just an anime take on Wizard of Oz? Haven't played in ages, so nothing close to meta. B3 for only a month, and the mini expansion came out, not even a month, like 2 weeks. Sounds like we're hollow dogma'ing. Rage of Bahamut? But I mean, what is that character based on? Is that an original of Shadowverse, or did that come from Grand Blue Fantasy, or it's a consolation prize actually, the sleeves? So how do I enter? Also, how are you doing tonight, Veli? Because I'll legit just enter and be bad and get it. How do I get me some hot Yohane sleeves? Okay, unless he wants to trade Greedy here, which I doubt he is. Yeah, he didn't trade Greedy. We're ahead of everything here. I'm gonna play this raw, because he's really gonna want to kill that. And probably invest into that, and then I can maybe play Jerry. Oh, is Rage of Bahamut? Oh. I know there's an expansion. Is that a gacha game as well? I'm bad with figuring this kind of stuff out. Not up on my gacha. Sadly. Oh, I got a hot Jerry waiting for this boy. I've got a hot... Oh, well, it's not as hot as it was before, but it's still hot. What do you think? Do I... Okay, here's a question. Do I defensive evolve Jerry here? A really old one. Oh, okay. Do I defensive evolve Jerry here? Question for the chat. When I throw him down, because he'll go up to a 6/6. And maybe if I'm lucky, this one gets killed. I mean, I got 2 evolution points against the one. Oh, do I evolve and kill this? Oh, never mind. I evolve and kill that. Easy answer. Evolve and kill that. Never mind. I don't need chat. I'm just being silly. Easy game. Yeah, what Mayheim says. I didn't see it at first. Oh, PogChamp. Love me some Jerry. I hope Jerry carries us to victory. EverQuest 2 had a progression server pretty much since WoW got started. It's Solomon. I know that guy. Okay, what's he want to do here? Alright, wasting his last evolution to kill the Solo Man. Assuming that's what he's gonna do? He's out of stuff. He's gonna kill... Right, I mean the Jerry. And then we're gonna get that free kill on the Solo Man thanks to Jerry's effect. I'm not sure about that play. Oh, I want to do it. I really want to just evolve and hit face. Is that... No. It's never too greedy. It's never too greedy. Play the heal ward? Nah. I like me some SMORs. For sustainability, nah. I like putting him on a answer this or die. We've got damage on board to kill him. Okay, repair mode. We still have damage on board to kill him. We don't have damage on board to kill him anymore, but it's fine. Migo face. GG's, boys! Get wrecked. You annoying piece of crap. Turns out if you go face, it's just straight up OP.
望みは叶った
I learned from the best. Nobody trades in Shadowverse. That was a good top deck, though. Oh, it was totally worth it. Alright, Hanamaru's wife. Is that not one of the greatest? Is that not the greatest card skin ever for Saintly Core? Let's see if we can get a big version of that.
あなたが救われることを祈っています
Honestly, next time I play, I might just try to screw around again. Because the next, oh, I saw you posted in Tifa's Revenge, Kate Sith. Yeah, those look really good. These emotes. They're really cute. Did a great job with those. I like the Baka face. I might next time I play, because the new missions aren't going to unlock for like another 5 days or so. Cosplay Ruby, and I have a Ruby figure since, as you can see, aw, you're her wife, Hanamaru's wife, aw. Yeah. Might try to win that pack for funsies while we wait for the mission next time. Achievements. Alright, more money. More money. I'm not sure if that was money or not. Oh! We can finish off the stream with a pack opening. Commissioned those from... Yeah, they did a good job. Let me check out their DeviantArt as well. Yeah, very cute. Okay, so how do I enter the Yohane thing then? If there's sleeves to be won, where exactly do I have to like go? Do I have to go somewhere online and fill out a form, or do I just, is it something in client? How do I register for that tournament? Is it under more? Okay, so it'll be, okay, so just to clarify though, it'll all be in the client, right? I don't have to go to like a website or anything. I'll just boot up Shadowverse one day and I'll be able to just register for it in the game, correct? It's in the arena. Okay, cool. So when it goes up, I'll just check arena and it'll be there. Okay, sounds good. Thank you. Alright, let's see if we got anything good. Do you have to pay to enter? Or how does it work? Extra cards, people don't do that. Is it pay to enter, or is anybody can enter? How these tournaments work. Swordcraft. Ward can't be targeted by enemy spells and effects. Summon a shield guardian, give it equals the number of times. I think one of the cool... It's free. Awesome. That's what I love to hear. Honestly, I think if I were to play Havencraft seriously, I think this... Let's see. Cards... Haven. Oh yeah, let's make sure we get a close-up of Ruby, Hanamaru. Say, 3 mana, right? Here she is. Oh, adorable. I love it. But yeah, what was it? The Machina cards? Which is the one that gives you that? Yeah, this thing, Salvation Ex Lamonia. Zora baby. This is if I were gonna play Havencraft seriously, I think this would be a cool deck to try. Something that builds around the Salvation Ex Lamonia, so that you eventually get the Aegis out. Are people playing Aegis counters in the current meta? Because the only way to counter the Aegis is you have to reduce its attack to 0, right? So, I don't know how popular this is, but maybe... Because you can't banish it, right? You can't banish the Aegis. Can't be affected by spells and effects except for those that change the card's attacks. There really isn't a way. Yeah, I remember, like, Aegis came out back when I was still playing the game. I was like, wow, this is incredibly broken and seems super annoying. So this is a way to get Aegis in the standard rotation, because Aegis is out of the rotation now, right? It's in unlimited, or whatever you call it. So this is like your roundabout way of actually getting the card. You have to do it through Salvation Ex Lamonia in the current rotation. Oh, this card is legendary, though. Yeah, so building this deck requires... I thought this was a more common card than it was, but... A Saintly Cordu. Cover 1 evolution point with a fanfare. During your turn... Allied follower evolves, randomly banish one of the strongest enemy followers, then banish his amulet. Okay. Last order of business is to take this lovely hodgepodge of a deck. Get rid of this, put in 1 Hanamaru. That's perfect now. Deck just became a lot better. Anyways, guys, this was a lot of fun. Thanks everybody who tuned in. It was fun. I only expected to play Shadowverse for like an hour today, but it was tough to win with this deck, but I had fun. And I'm glad we won Hanamaru at the end. Should make a deck with us? I should, but you guys will just tell me to spend all my gold and actually get decent cards. I like to really rough it out and win with bad cards. Just get people to concede to you. Although, hopefully when the new missions drop, we'll do some arena, because what do I have active in arena now? So if Portalcraft or Swordcraft are dropping, because Dragoncraft was this expansion, if either Portalcraft or Shadowcraft or Swordcraft is the next group of 3 for next week, play some story too. I could do story. That's not too bad. Is story fun to watch, though? Would that be a good stream? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how good the story is. Just play Heaven's Gate. Heaven's Gate. It's just like Jerry. Heaven's Gate, Jerry. Ooh. I see. I'll have to check that one out. Let's see who's streaming right now. But yeah, next time we might screw around a bit more. Maybe try to get a couple more wins for that one daily to get a pack. Definitely will be playing when the next group drops. The next Love Life cards. Maybe even before then we might play a little bit. Oh, there's not that many people playing right now. Might hit up Tifa's Revenge. She's playing a Rydia Mists game. Someone from the community's RPG Maker game that looks pretty cool. Story isn't actually, but oh yeah, I bet the story's pretty good. I played some of it. Forest deck from like years ago is still in the arena. GH7GHD epic deck code from months ago. Time to look up mods. Oh yeah. Mods are good. Go to Shadowverse mods subreddit and find all the good stuff. But yeah, thanks for tuning in, guys. I appreciate it. Not sure when the next stream's gonna be. Sometime this week. Could be as early as tomorrow. Could be as late as a few days later. I don't know. Been trying to also finish up Strange Night Redux, but by the end of the week, I'd also like to start. Oh wow, it's already Wednesday. By the end of the week, I would like to start Omega Labyrinth Life. So tune in for that if that interests you. Thanks again for tuning in, guys. We're going to raid Tifa's Revenge, who's playing one of the RPG Maker game from someone in the community. It's very much like Final Fantasy IV. It looks really cool. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Mur, and everybody else. Have a good night, good day, and I'll see you guys next time.